Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Thursday Night Throwback. I am your host, Mr. Old School, and coming to the stage right now is the Throwback Kid, Daryl Boggs. How you doing, brother?
Good. You saw I was trying to squeeze Dylan in real quick before we went on.
I saw that.
I was like, God damn it.
Let me turn this down here. There we go. As always, everybody who chimes in, please do me a favor and just say hello. Please share. Check out our links. We have so many that I posted on my Facebook, but it's the easiest way for people to be able to check that out. So if you get a chance to go on there on my Facebook page, which is where we're streaming live right here. I can hear myself. That is.
I just turned. God damn it, dude. So unprofessional.
No, you're good, brother. So, oh my gosh, I guess I should have went through all my friggin' messages. So if you go to my Facebook page and you scroll down just a little bit, you're gonna see a picture of myself and Daryl done up like anime characters, right? And once you click on that, you're gonna see a list: our Facebook page, Fancast, our YouTube channel, Fancast at DMJ or Fancast DMJ. Instagram is on there. TikTok is on there. My Etsy store is on there. Daryl uploaded our Fancast to Spotify, and Daryl also has his Goonie Adventures that are also on Spotify. So all these links are on there. I'm going to be posting these every day that we have our podcast, just a different picture, but the same links. For now, to catch us, you click on my little picture when I go live, or you go to YouTube, or you can go to our Instagram. And it's a work in progress right now, right? It's I like that you put the Goonies back up.
Sorry, I'm moving stuff.
Oh no, you're good. Brooke, what is up, Brooke? How the hell you doing? Yep, there it is. That's my distraction for my squirrel moment. Just watching a little bit of Seahawks and my phone in front of me. And just got to keep tabs. Go Hawks, 12 man. Thank you very much. But yeah, we're going to have a fun show tonight, you guys. If you guys caught me last night, I'll be the one that says I am sorry. I have no idea, but every single function I have for this microphone, including plugging it into my phone, going Facebook Live, recording it on my computer, and on the StreamYard works perfectly fine. But in Jay Ryan's show, I am null and void. Just doesn't work. I had to use my phone. It wasn't charged. I couldn't stay on the whole time. So what is up, Jason?
Jason
Maverick
in the house.
Music. He's in the house. But if you caught me last night, we did a little Explorers review, and Brandon gets on there, and we were on there for a long time. I think you could have actually played the movie twice in full, and that would have been the time that how long the podcast was, right? But he lets us know those fun facts and things like that was on there. It was pretty cool. It was pretty eye-opening. They had another special guest on there, Gibson, and then of course Jay Ryan, who was on the podcast. And then I started thinking about it, and like Daryl and I are pretty knowledgeable when it comes to movies, right? We know our stuff, but also if you don't and you watch it, it could be a first timer. Daryl might go, "Hey, you ever seen this movie?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Daryl, I've seen every single movie in the world, but I'll try it out." And then I say one, and Daryl's like, "I never even heard of it." I'm like, "Perfect, let's do this," right? Something I grew up in my childhood, maybe he's never seen, and we had the same childhood because we're pretty much almost the same age.
Yeah.
So tonight we're gonna do a little Dylan, and I also have YouTube from last night playing for 30 minutes on movie trailers, and we did not get banned, and nobody booted me off or anything like that. So I'm going to be doing some movie trailers tonight. So we get a chance to watch some movie trailers, and then Daryl and I are going to comment, and then we want everybody else to kind of comment as well. Give us your insight. Each movie that we play, each Daryl and myself will ask everybody a question. So as the movie trailers may be playing, maybe it's let's just go with the Goonies, and then Daryl will be like, "What did the Goonies mean to you growing up?" And people will chime in, and we'll put those on there. And then toward the end, I'll be like, "What is your favorite Goonie quote?" Right? See what I'm saying? Like we'll have it like that, but it'll be different for every movie. So, Junior, what is up? Oh, by the way, Daryl Boggs, Junior and I have done our transaction, and my lonely little chunk is no longer going to be lonely. I have the entire set of Goonies, including Sloth, and I have Steph, and I have Andy, and I have Bran, and they're all coming my way to
All
match
on the
the
way.
set. And so myself and Junior, we worked it out. He gets what he wants, I get what I want, and then I give him extra money because his shit's way cooler than my shit. So, but yeah, I was like, every time I look at the chunk, I go, man, I gotta have more.
He looks lonely.
And then he posted data, and I was like, done, dude. How much for the set, bro? Like, give me the whole
Yeah,
set.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but no, it was cool. I love Junior. Junior does amazing work.
I might pick up his Lost Boys stuff from him. I haven't even talked to him about that yet, but Junior, yeah, I might be interested in that.
You might not want to. I'm just gonna buy all of his Lost Boys stuff, or you can just know you're joking. Working on Bran right now. Hell, get to work, Junior. You son of a bitch. Just
Oh, do you have a drink of choice today? So today I'm drinking key lime fluff. It's key lime and vanilla cotton candy tart ale.
It's okay. Say that one more time.
It's a key lime and vanilla cotton candy tart ale. It's from Great Notion.
So with the vanilla and the key lime, does that kind of taste like a key lime pie with like the
yeah.
Okay, that kind of okay. That actually sounded good the first time. The second time it sounded even better. My drink of choice comes to you by way of Kelly. This is a 32 ounce of 6 shots of Fireball and Dr. Pepper. Trying it out.
Oh man.
So yeah, I didn't want to have to go to
Fireball and Dr. Pepper. Why have I not thought of that?
I never, to me in my head, I bartended for a long time, and that was something that you didn't have on tap or on the gun. You never had Dr. Pepper on the gun. You always had Coke or Pepsi products, right? Dr. Pepper just wasn't one of those things. You'd always have to go into where the servers were at and do a Dr. Pepper, right? And so usually it's just those quick mixers. Well, you kind of work with what you got. So thinking about that Fireball, I was like, people do it with Coke, but Dr. Pepper has that sweetness to it, and it does kind of have that little bit of a fiery, that flaming Dr. Pepper kind of feel,
Yeah.
Pretty delicious, though. Mine was always 100 proof Southern Comfort and Henry Weinhardt's vanilla cream soda. Dude.
We went through a period where we made the flaming Dr. Peppers. I don't even remember what was in that. We were
151. And it wasn't Dr. Pepper that was in it. You would put it was a float of 151 so you could set it on fire.
Yeah.
I want to say it was like Bacardi rum, and then it was like amaretto. Amaretto was the thing that balanced out to make it taste kind of like a Dr. Pepper. And then you would light it on fire, and then you blow it out and dip it back, or you could be like those chicks with a lot of hairspray, and you just
light yourself on fire. Yeah,
dude, I'm serious. I know how many times I saw girls lose their friggin' peach fuzz on their upper lip when they go to drink. They go like this. They go to smell it, and they're like drinking, and they're like, and I'm like, oh, I guess that works better than waxing.
Have you ever done anything like that? Have you ever like burnt any hair off your face or anything like that, or like?
Never burnt hair off my face. I burnt the hair on my arm, but I did it on purpose. In a way, I was drunk, and the Zippo lighter stuff.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to dissipate, but I didn't really think about it singeing my hairs. I thought it was just gonna, like it was like it's gonna go on my arm, and then whatever. So I sprayed it like on my hand to like set my hand on fire.
Yeah.
And then I did that, and then I pulled it away, and then when I lit my hand, it went like this, and then it was like a blue flame that just went, and my hair was gone. My hand was on fire still. That was kind of cool, but other than that, I was like, oh, now I stink.
Yeah, I went with two things. I went to the fair one time, and these guys were like doing their little fire dance or whatever, and then they were like, "Who wants to rub the fire on your arm or whatever?" And of course, I was like, "Yeah, come on!" And then he like burnt all the hair off my arm, and then I had to go around the rest of the day. That is the worst smell to me, is burnt hair, and I walked around the rest of the day like smelling like burnt hair.
You can't like get it off either.
You can't do anything. You can't.
It's almost
wash
like it singes into your sin.
Yeah,
your skin.
It's so bad,
and it gets itchy afterwards too. We should do that again for 41st, Daryl. We'll just light our legs on fire. And we'll get our little we'll get Emily's little pinwheels.
I had a buddy show me like he was messing with a propane tank one time, and it was like leaking or something. And then I think he was trying to start up a barbecue or a fire pit or something, and he burnt all the hair off his face. Like he burnt his whole face. Like
Dude, I couldn't imagine,
I
bro.
got. Let me see if I can find it real quick. But yeah,
Junior
it
said
was.
they're yours, Daryl. Those are yours.
Oh man.
You just put your lock on there. I got a finder's fee that's in there. That's usually for $400. I don't know what he charges for the actual.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, Kelly says, Daryl, your drink sounds very sweet.
It is. It's pretty
Also,
sweet, but it's 8.4%, which is pretty hefty. So it's like
oh
a.
yeah, that's a good one. Oh, by the way,
It's kind of
Whitney,
strong.
sorry, I kind of looked over this. He better not be getting my house coin. And by my house coin, she refers to the one that I'm going to be giving away for a raffle. No,
And it's just
Junior
so
got
adamant.
he got my other 2 coins. So did trade. He's getting blankets and he's getting headbands and coins and things like that. And we're doing kind of a swap, right? So he gets some of my merch, but my merch is nowhere. I don't do artwork like he does, so his is worth way more than my stuff is. Oh, I just hiccuped, but I like breathed in and I thought I was gonna choke. I was like, I'm gonna freak out. Watch, you just gonna see me.
Your body can only do so many things at once before it starts to freak out.
I know, right? Love you too, Junior. Love you too. Oh, there. What to Kelly? Oh yeah, there you go. Y'all need to try Purple Haze by Abita Beer, Louisiana. I think I might have tried that before, actually.
I've tried it.
Yeah. Daryl's tried a lot of beers, Junior. I think you'd be surprised. He's got an app that he has that it keeps track of
I've tried 3,417 different beers.
There it is. See? And the check-ins too. So you check in and you at least try that one of those beers, right? On each one of those check-ins.
Yeah.
Is that the check-in? Is that like a bar?
It's just the beer. So those are all like I don't drink doubles of beers. I if I've already had it, I just won't drink it. Like if I go to a restaurant and they only have beers that I've already had, I just don't drink anything. Like I'm that anal about it. I will only drink a new beer every time I have it. So whenever I buy beer, I go to I have a few bottle shops that have a good selection of singles. So I'll buy like mixed sixes all the time.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, they're just each of those is just a beer check-in. You can like add the place where you were at, and give it a rating and put a comment and all that stuff. I mean, it's social media for beer, really.
Right. Whitney, Everclear, that is the home version usually what people use because they didn't realize that you could set 151 on fire just as long as you can do Everclear. But you got to be careful with Everclear though because it is a little bit more kind of gasoline flammable than 151 is, right?
So the first time I had Everclear, I remember exactly where I got it. Like out here, there was only a couple places that sold it, and this was way back when I was younger. And so I went to this little liquor shop, like a gas station liquor shop. I don't even know how I found out they had it, but I went there, got it, and then I decided to get a chaser of orange juice. Bad idea. Boy, that tore my throat up. The Everclear alone tore my throat up, and then I chased it with
acidity of OJ.
Yes, that was the stupidest idea.
So it's like, let me give you a scratched flesh wound with the alcohol, and then let me just put citrus in that and now try to talk and try to swallow. I mean, Daryl doesn't have a problem swallowing.
Hey,
just joking. That's not no fucking filter. That's tomorrow night, or maybe 15 minutes. Because I won't be able to do the no fucking filter, everybody. So for tomorrow night, if you're looking forward to it, we got to take a week off. Daryl and I had no shirts on last week, and nobody followed us, so we got to just we gotta take a week or a day off. But no, seriously, I may jump on for like a quick little 15-minute hello and do something like that just to say hi, but probably not. It just depends. Yeah. Nice. There you go. Junior does, Kelly, have some Ghostbusters stuff. Your house coin signed by Sean. Oh, you're so funny. That's a good way to get shot right there. Talking about my Goonies house coin with Sean Astin right there. Yeah. You know what? Do I have that?
Damn it.
I'm about to say somebody. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Oh well, I can't find it.
There's my number 61. Number 61 and number 297. Oops.
Man, who got 69? Is 69 still out there? Or not?
That was so close. And these are signed by Sean Astin and Bayman and Liz. Those are the ones I'm keeping. Those are my two that I decided to keep. And then, oh, hey, look at that. Number 356. That's one that I get to give away. We'll see. We'll see if all you Goonies have been naughty or nice for the holidays. We'll see what we got coming up. Let's see. Tori, I have the hiccups right now, and they won't go away for like an hour. I got an idea. So what you do is you put a paper towel over a half a glass of water, and then what you do is you go really close to your mouth and let the water barely touch the paper towel, not because you don't want to like start drinking and have the paper towel rip, right? So what you're doing is you're trying to drink the entire thing of water, or not the thing, like half a cup, right? But you're trying to drink the whole thing while pulling it through it's something that has to do with the oxygen and the way that you have the lack of oxygen as you're sucking. It helps to suppress and push out the air that's in your system that's giving you the hiccups, right? And ever since I was a kid, my mom was always like, she goes, people can scare people, people can, drink it down. She goes, this is the dumbest shit I ever heard of. She's like, get a paper towel. It's like, okay, mom, you're the best. So I did that. You drink a little bit of it, and then you get done, and they're gone every time.
Really? And it works for you all the time?
Every single time. And people, and I always tell people, if you don't do it right, it doesn't work. But other than that, everybody that would come over, kids and stuff, friends, family, my mom would always show them how to do it. They would do it. Gone every time. Flawless.
Interesting. Yeah, everybody has their solutions. I still don't know what mine is. Mine is I hold my breath like really long. And then it'll stop.
Mm-hmm.
Most times, not always, but
I have a great migraine remedy. It's a home remedy book my mom had from back in like the 1940s and stuff. But
I'm all ears.
It was back in the day in like the 50s when doctors used to make house calls. You have your little black bag, right? Well, what the doctors would do when they would come, they would have a bottle of Coke, and aspirin. And so what they would do is,
what do you mean? Right, cocaine?
Coca-Cola.
Oh, okay.
And so they would, but the thing is that Coca-Cola has enough caffeine in it and enough sugar in half a can of 6 ounces with the 2 aspirin that it actually has just enough in it for it to help and cure a migraine. So they used to carry that around. And when people would have really bad headaches or feel like they were throwing up or nauseous or disillusioned or dizzy, it was usually because of a migraine or whatnot. And so they would, that was like a home remedy in this home remedy book from doctors of the early 1900s and stuff.
See, that's never worked for me. Caffeine just makes mine worse. And like my buddy, when he's hungover, like his go-to is like a Diet Coke, and it cures his hangover every time. And I'm like, what?
A Diet Coke?
Fucking weird. Yeah, like
he's really like Diet Coke.
I don't know, but he says it makes his headache go away and it eases his stomach and everything. And I'm like, Diet Coke? Yeah, everybody's got their. I don't have a good hangover remedy either. Like, you have a good hangover remedy? Like,
yeah, start a new
start drinking again.
Literally, like whenever I don't care if I've even had to work the next day, right? Like, like you go out partying like a Thursday, thinking, tomorrow's Friday, but you get way too drunk, you get hungover. My cure has always been like take a shot and drink something with alcohol in it, or drink like 2 beers, right? For me, obviously, for you, it'd be like 1 beer, and for some reason, it's just that kind of keeps it going just enough, and then drink water, and then I just guzzle water. But for some reason, it makes my headache go away. It makes me not want to throw up.
Hair the dogs never worked for me.
We used to make PB&J with Everclear. Wait, not PB&J.
Make
used to make PJ with Everclear.
What's PJ?
PJ with Everclear. I would put Pow bubblegum in it, and it would soak up all the alcohol. People would be like, "Oh, look, there's gum." Oh, wait, PJ. Like, wait, is that a gum? They would start chewing gum and get fucked up. What? I need to know this little hack.
Oh,
I used to do that with a watermelon. We used to inject watermelon and put it in the fridge. And then during the summer, when everybody's like, yeah, let's have some watermelon, you inject strawberry stolies and then you could do 1 whole fifth. So every time you had a piece, like a chunk of watermelon, it was like basically eating a shot.
Yeah.
And so we would cut that up and it was like super juicy and people were eating it. And they're like, that's weird. And I was like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. I was like, I think it was sitting next to a bottle of vodka. I probably absorbed some of it. It can do that. Next thing you know, it's 2 more. Hey, this is good. This is delicious. What is going down, Murphy? Murphy's Law? Murphy Durfa? Murph Diggity? Murph Doodah? Mama Murph?
Mama Murph.
Papa
Mama
Murph? Papa Murph? I'll have to try when I get home. Yeah, hurry up and get home. Hold your breath, stand on your head, drink it through a straw and a paper towel.
Yeah, I forgot where I was at. I was at somewhere and this chick was like trying to drink water upside down or something. I didn't know she was drinking water. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? She was like, had one hand down and like her head towards the ground and was like trying to drink water. I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, I got the hiccups. And I'm like, I didn't know that people actually tried that drink water upside down thing. She's like, yeah, it works.
I honestly don't know. I get it. I understand. And I know you can do it. I just don't understand the concept of why you would want to do that.
It's a lot of work.
There's a lot
so like somebody's holding one ankle up in the air.
Just let me hiccup the fuck out of this until it's done. I would rather do that. That seems less on my body than doing that. Oh, yeah. Seahawks 7, Cardinals 3. Go Hawks. Taking a drink. This is brought to you by Johnson, the American Viking. You too can also be on a Viking if you just carry an axe.
Tiny sips of water continuously. I think I've heard that too.
Yeah.
Dude, I am just banging around on my table here.
Hello, Jen. Hello, Jen. Tori says my head hurts now too. Tori, you might be pregnant.
What is that?
Just joking. Daryl's beer chicken gave me an idea for the 41st. What if we make a drink or a food item passport? Use an item for each business, purchase it, and get a stamp per place.
That's a pretty good idea. There's actually a lot of like beer passports or like alcohol passports all over. I know we've got a couple out here. I've never done anything like that, but like I know my buddy does. Like he'll travel to other states to get like the free drinks and stuff. I'm like, you're spending hundreds of dollars just to get like an $8 glass of beer for free.
You know what we could do, Daryl? And this would be a way for us to make a little bit of extra. I mean, it wouldn't be a lot, but a little bit of extra cash for like the podcast stuff to be able to do like a live podcast down there for the 41st. Mm-hmm. What we could do is we could get some money where we would actually, it would be like she's talking about, right? For like a small passport, kind of like McMinimans or something, right?
Yeah.
And have it to where the pages on each of the pages, each page maybe has 4. And at the top of the page, it has the name of the business. And what we could do is we could, you know, because you can have stamps made for like $10, $11, right? But the stamps could be significant for each business. So we give these stamps to the business, and if people come in and buy something from that business, they get a stamp. And then at the end, we have a prize for the people that then we can take the rest of the money. You know what I'm saying? Then you have a prize. So like for a 44th or a 41st passport, get a little cheap book made where people can purchase the books, basically buy it, pre-buy it, and then people can have that, and then they get to go around during the 41st in Astoria. People that go down a little earlier, but you get to go down to the businesses, and as long as you buy something or maybe talk to the shop owners, whatever they prefer. I mean, you're not going to go in and buy 100 magic tricks and get a bunch of stamps, but you can maybe get a beverage or something, or go into Gizmos and play a game, or see a magic trick from Seth or something. But kind of a cool thing to do. It doesn't necessarily have to be a passport. It doesn't have to be stamps. It could just be something similar to that, like a check-in type thing, right?
Yeah.
Pedialyte. Pedialyte. Hiccups.
Have I tried? I think I've tried Pedialyte.
Just eating the night before. I have only had a handful of serious hangovers. Pickle juice. Well, pickle juice is.
That's because Murph never stops drinking. That's why she's never hungover.
Too. She's just like, I ran 40 marathons today.
Yeah.
Burger, pickle juice.
Yeah.
Olive.
Yeah, my buddy's one of my buddies is like, I was like, how are you never hungover? He's like, I never stopped drinking, man. It's like you wake right back up and start drinking again.
Right.
I'm like,
did you remember early 2000s the carbon pill? It's the hangover pill. It was basically you could take, I think,
like charcoal,
kind of essentially like similar to that. And what it would do is it would dissolve in your stomach acid, and you could then you take one in the beginning of the night.
Oh,
you drink water.
Okay.
You drink. And I tested this shit. I drink a fifth.
Did you test it?
Yeah, it was 5 hours of drinking, and I literally was taking shots, and it was like our little science project. And at the end of the night, when I was done drinking, I waited about 30 minutes, drank water, and plugged into the pill, and that was it. A glass of water in the begining.
I tried those,
and I didn't have a hangover, but I also didn't know if it was real because I didn't feel that drunk at the end. So it just
Yeah. I know what you're talking. I didn't know that's what they were called, but I remember there were several different brands.
PJ. Oh wait, PJ is fruit juice. PJ, is that like PJ, is that like that? No, that's not what I'm thinking of. All kinds of
prune juice.
And then Everclear. The Everclear would soak. Oh yeah. Oh, so got you. Okay, eat the fruit and get drunk. But I took it to the next level and I put bubble gum in there, and people would get drunk chewing bubble gum. That's amazing. So we call it over here in Washington. We call it Spodie. Spodi, Spody. And what you would do is you would take like 2 watermelons and you'd have them in chunks and you'd put them in like a cooler. So what you do is you line the cooler because you don't want like when you're trying to pull out the cooler, like the little spout.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you would do is you would
Drainage.
unscrew the spout, right? You would
Mhm.
unscrew the spout, and then you would put it like a screen. Usually, we just bought one of the ones from the store, like the kitchen drain screen, and then you put it right on the end of it, so that way it keeps the liquid going in, but then it has a little bubble, so that way the fruit doesn't get jammed in there. And then
Mhm.
what you do is you basically just go
Mm.
cantaloupe, you go strawberries, you go grapes, you go whatever. It doesn't matter. But usually it was like honeydew and watermelon.
Yeah.
Pour a bunch of OJ in there, and then usually it was like 5 or 6 fifths of Everclear, and you just let
Oh
it
God.
soak. You put ice on the bottom, you let it soak, and then the next day, I'm talking people. What you do is you do your cup, you have your drink, you sip on it, and you eat the fruit. 1 keg cup, drunk.
This is
Everybody drunk.
This is exactly what
jungle
I was
juice.
going to say. Is it called Jungle Juice? Is that what you're talking about?
Spody, Jungle Juice, and Witch's Brew. Those are the
Yeah,
3
okay.
names of it. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's the locational. It depends on which location you live too, because Jungle Juice started in California, Spody started in the Pacific Northwest, and East Coast thing was the Witch's Brew. It was like an up north thing.
Gotcha. Do you know where we're at in the comments? Are you scrolling right now?
No, we're oh shit.
Yeah.
Fruit juice right here, I think. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't.
Okay.
When I'm hungover, I can't
I
eat
wonder how
either.
Throwback Thursdays. Well, I guess Throwback Thursday. What did we used to drink back in the day and get a hangover with, right?
Yeah.
Throwback Thursday could be anything talking about the past, right? When I'm hungover, I can't eat. That's how people know how rough I am eating the next day or not. The older I've got, the worse the hangover.
100%. Yeah.
That's true. Your body just doesn't break shit down as fast as it used to.
Nope.
Right? They used to do something similar to this years ago when the chamber put on the anniversary. It was like a scavenger hunt throughout the city to get to visit a bunch of the businesses. I really miss them doing this because
We need to get with
bring it
Damon
back next year. I'm gonna be well, not me, Daryl and myself, because I'm gonna sign him up for that anyway. But when I went out down there before and talked to Dave, he said that next time when I come back, he's gonna set me up with a couple people for us to talk to when we come back there. To talk about how we can incorporate more with our ideas and things for the 41st and stuff like that to help.
Yeah,
to help the city more. And I know Roger at Gizmos also wants to do that.
Oh, that reminds me. I was given a card by Christian. Oh shoot, I gotta find that.
Corey's hangovers have lasted for days.
Oh man.
Light match burning out in a small cup of water. The sulfur is supposed to make hiccups go away. It worked for me.
Whoa.
Or if you pass out in your cup of water.
I've never heard that. That's crazy.
Daryl, did you get the passport at the restaurant?
No, I didn't get the McManaman's passport.
You got it. We got to get you one, bro. We got to get you one because you and I would do a trip like that. I did 42 McManamans in Oregon in 2 days.
They have that many?
There's more. We have them up here in Washington too. It's an Oregon and Washington thing. It started in Oregon, but it's up here and stuff as well. And there's all kinds of. I'd grab my passport if this wasn't running through my body right here, and I don't want to.
Holy shit! I didn't know there was that many.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch. I want to say there's 40. There's got to be. I want to say like around 50. Emily, oh hey, I'm here.
What's up, Emily?
You have a solid point, Daryl.
That she doesn't stop drinking.
Exactly. I get a headache from one drink.
I pretty much do now too. It's stupid.
Don't cure like the Colombian cure. Pickle juice. See, pickle juice is it's high in antioxidants. It's good with electrolytes. It helps your stomach.
I want to try that. You know what? I'm gonna do that.
I drink like this. I fill it up with ice. I have the pickle juice in the fridge. If I'm drinking like I drink this tonight, maybe I'm not buzzed, maybe I'm not, drunk, but I'll probably drink like half of that of like some pickle juice and just sip on it. Dude. Yeah. It helps out so much.
Yeah, I'm going to try that.
I'm drunk thinking about it. Snap. Back in my 20s, I used a bit. I love the idea of doing that. Whitney and Kelly gives a good way to draw on people like a pub crawl. Yeah. And it gets everybody downtown being a part of the businesses and stuff like that as well. You need a designated 41st committee so that there aren't 100 people organizing different things. Oh, trust me.
Yeah.
We are the committee because there is going to be a collaboration between a lot of things going on. So we're gonna be a part of it. Emily, you're gonna be a part of it as well.
Yeah.
The house, basically from Judith's house to downtown with like Becky, Dijon, and Tori downtown, and then our house and a few other people coming in. We're gonna be like, it's gonna be like the headquarters of like what's going on for the 41st, because it's not gonna we're gonna make sure we do it and pay homage to not only the movies but the town itself, and make sure that things are structured better. And I don't just say that lightly. I mean, I'm literally connected with people trying to make this where I can be a part of it with everybody else. Like, I'm not like just saying that. It's like I'm going to do the work this whole next coming year to be able to make sure that we all can support and help out the best way we can, not because we need to or have to, but because we want to. It helps us to be a part of it more and have fun.
Oh
I don't know.
shit!
Did I read that? Oh, I did read that one. Yeah.
Did you see that we can post comments down in the corner now?
Yeah. Now look, when you do it, you know why? It's because it's through YouTube. Now I wanted to ask you this: post something down the bottom, and I want to see what pops up. Because I think if you comment, I think it comes up as the podcast from the YouTube. I think that's the way that we can do it, but we still have to go to Instagram to do it, though. But if
So
I
you
post
think-
also, if I post an
Oh,
Instagram,
whoops. YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it's spam. Try
Oh.
changing it a bit. Maybe it's because I put a customer in.
wait, it didn't let you?
It's probably.
I put on there, hi Daryl.
I saw that.
I can only drink wine now that the heavy liquor is too much for me.
Okay, yeah, it's because I put "What's up, bitches?" It was like
That's true, Roger. Oh, that's probably why. Yes. Okay. So yes. So because we're tied to the YouTube, that means you and I, when we do it through there, that means I got to change the picture to a picture of you and me doing that. We're gonna have Goonie security for my shirt, and I'm gonna have another one that's gonna be Daryl wearing Goonie security. Only it's gonna be in all lowercase.
Oh, so that okay. It's only posting to
Daryl never listens
YouTube.
to me, guys.
All right.
Daryl never listens to me.
No,
Look at him, he's
my
still-
attention is bad
No,
today.
I was just saying I'm gonna change our picture so when we do fan cast and we message on there,
It's
that
the
it's gonna be
lowercase
me.
was a
Yours is
short
gonna
joke.
be the lowercase. Yep.
Gotcha.
And I'll be the uppercase.
Dick.
Have you guys tried TED Talk? I don't even know what TED Talk is.
No. TED Talk. Like listen to it or given a TED Talk.
Yeah, like just listening. I guess I know what a TED Talk is. I've seen a couple of them, but I really don't know what TED Talk is. Like, is it just people that stand up on stage and talk about things that everybody else thinks that they know a lot about?
So you know what I wanted to do at 41st, and who was it? Kelly that brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
I want to, since I have such a fuck ton of knowledge of the Goonies, like I wanted to do the showing and then point out like all the shit in the movie, like like pause it and be like, okay, in this scene, and like point out some of the goofs and stuff like that. Like I kind of wanted to do that at some point. So like maybe at the house we have like a showing party, and then like just kind of do that. And I'm actually supposed to collaborate with another.
You want to do that for the 41st?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Like just have everybody over at the house watch the movie, and then I just point out like a bunch of shit, or both of us point out a bunch of shit. I mean, I have such a shit ton of knowledge. I have all those notes and stuff like that. But yeah, I want to do that, and I'm supposed to actually collaborate with a guy and make a version of the Goonies movie where we do that. Like we, like it'll say at the top like what's going on here, or look, watch out for this, or
director's cut type of.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be awesome, man.
In fact, I gotta get a hold of him.
I'd be down to do anything like that. Shit, that'd be hella cool. You know what I was thinking too is another thing we can do is if we turn the sound up and then turn it back down, we could play the Goonies on the podcast, right? And you could turn up the sound and turn it back down, and then while it's still playing, the sound's down, and that's when we talk about things that are going on. You have your moment where you're like, "Hey, right in this part, pause it," and we pause it, and then you kind of go through and do some more stuff. So while I'm doing the video, when I'm pulling the sound down and you're talking, you're doing the facts and things like that, because I don't think, as long as we're not playing it straight through, which I don't even know would even be an issue. The only thing I know is the copyright stuff has been nothing but the music.
Yeah.
And we're gonna find out because I'm gonna be doing that here in a second. Murph, LOL, Jesse, Jennifer. Hi, how you doing? Welcome, and thank you for calling in to 97.3 KBSG, your Goonies old school channel,
Oh,
aka
I need to update my soundboard too. I wanted to put some
Daryl's
other sounds in. I
soundboard.
keep forgetting.
Yeah, you do. They'll
Since
make
we
you
have all those
famous.
other sounds.
Oh,
Oh
they will make
shit.
you famous. I'm in. I'll TED Talk. Can we call it Dustin Talk? Or is that not a thing? Hey, wave your hand. Do your little George Lucas thing. See if that lights up. Your light went
TED
down.
Talk.
They will make you famous. Yes, I was just listening to it last night. And if you can get on a TED Talk, like your podcast could go crazy. Well, Daryl,
Yeah,
that's
TED
what's
Talk.
next.
TED Talk's one of the like most famous, like, I don't know, media outlet things. Like, yeah, it's.
There's so
I
many
don't know
things
what that
happen.
entails though.
There's so many things that happen in between Murph. I don't know if that yes was for that last comment. I don't know if it was about the green olives. It could have been about the drinking.
I think she got another drink. That's all it was. She just poured another.
She was poured some French. She was like, you know what? Yes. Oh wait. Coin painting
sessions. Well, that'd be interesting. So the first time I met Junior in person was at like 6 o'clock in the morning. So like the first day out there, he hid his doubloon, and yeah, was it Thursday?
Well, Thursday was the first kind of day that was, yeah.
Is it Thursday or Friday, Junior? I don't remember. But yeah, he hit it at like 6 a.m. and he was sitting out in the parking lot, like waiting for somebody to come get it. So I jumped straight into my car. I don't even know why I was up that early or whatever. Actually, I think he posted it at like 5:50 a.m. or something. It's something ridiculous.
I'll donate all the materials.
And so I jumped in my car and I went out there to go look for it. And then like I saw this car sitting at the back of the parking lot. And then I was like kind of comparing it to the picture that he posted. And I was like, I think that's him. And I sat in my car like analyzing his car for like 10 minutes. And then finally got up the nerve to like get out and like go kind of walk up to it and be like, Junior? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh shit, what's up? And yeah, that's the first time I met him.
Oh, that's awesome.
At like 6 a.m. in the freaking morning.
Oh, Emily, by the way, Daryl and I have been talking to Bayman when we see him and things like that. But I would love to say to do like even if he's not, I mean, that's a big ask too, because a lot of people to be involved. And I was always saying, like, for those that found the Goonies house coin, for people that had one of those to be able to at least do a showing, and then to try to get one in the park and have somebody bring a projector. I know that wasn't it Robert that said like having a huge screen and a projector and being able to have a park where everybody brings blankets and goes down there and you can just sit on the grass and watch the Goonies and stuff like that. So I think there's a bunch of options that are out there that we could probably do for different showings. I know at the house that we're going to rent, it's going to be on TV. It's going to be on my projector. I'm going to put it on the wall, on the ground. I don't even care. And short circuit too. My new life goal: watch Goonies with Daryl commentary, pointing out all the things we don't notice.
Yeah,
I tell you, who want to watch Goonies with Bayman? He's so enthusiastic and excited about it. We watched it. It was like a bunch of kids in a candy store. We were so buzzed. Emily with her one drink too. Wee. Love when you do your radio voice. I just need something to say because I never know what to say. Like I don't know, Daryl, take a drink of your beer. Hi, and thank you for chiming in right now. Daryl Boggs is drinking a beer, ladies and gentlemen. It's so delicious. You can tell by the look on his face. He's about to laugh. Yeah, buddy. I used to run a mic for a ride at the Puyallup Fair here at the Washington State Fair, and it was an extreme ride. And I used to have the microphone, and I was up in a crane 150 feet up in the air, and I was always doing that voice. Oh, it'd be like, everybody down there, can you see me? And everybody's looking around. I'm like, look straight up to the crane. Oh, yeah.
This one, Emily. Yeah, I found out Emily was in this hotel. It was like in the Pepsi machine, and Junior was like, his clue was Mal's favorite drink. Hey, you guys!
I don't even remember what the yes was for anymore at this point. Come on, guys. I had to coach volleyball tonight at 7. It was about Daryl telling us all the tidbits of the movie spoofs. Oh, hell yeah. So if we were not staying in the group house,
Hose?
we still participate in these ideas like what Daryl was talking about. Stay in the group hose? The group hose.
I mean,
You
yeah,
call me a
we're
hose?
no.
No,
I mean,
I think it just depends on the situation and what's going on. But I think we could do this big time. I'm talking me and Daryl with a microphone, each on the side of a friggin' huge projector in a park, playing the Goonies. I won't be offering much. I'll just be the color commentary. I'll be like, see this part right here, Daryl? Tell us what it's about. Daryl's like, so anyway, guys, at this point right here in the movie, we'll just be watching the Goonies, and at certain parts, I'll just stop it and start talking. People will be like, what the fuck? Is this a horror? What is this shit? So we're not staying in the group hose. Oh, wait, no, wrong part. Yeah, see, I want to do it so it's a part. I mean, that would be cool to do it so it's a part of everybody, and that would be a hard thing. I do like the idea of pissing off Karen, but it's literally down the stairs from my room. Fuck my life. I'll walk past that every fucking
But
day.
were you up at 5:50 a.m.? No.
Right? No, probably not.
I don't know why I was.
Man, I'm working on math homework compound inequalities while listening to you guys. ADHD. Whoa.
That is not.
I can't even spell inequalities, even though you put it on the screen. I can barely read it. So I do want to. Let me see what we got here. So I do want to play. So this is what I'm gonna do, guys. We're gonna do for like the next, I don't know, let's say 20 minutes or 25 minutes, right? So I'm gonna put a movie trailer on. Daryl doesn't know what movie I'm gonna put on, and so he's gonna watch it with you guys, with us, with all of us. Let me mark these really quick. Oops, half of that sounds awful. You decide which. I meant to be seeing patients. Eek. Yeah, get to work, Emily. Actually, just have your patients watch this with you. It'll cure them.
Emily, why you late today? I was listening to my friend's podcast.
You could tell Emily loves maths because she does it in plurals, because there's lots of equations and there's solutions and lots of numbers. Let me mark that one. So I'm going to put on a movie trailer, and then Daryl is going to give us a question, maybe some color commentary during that, during that trailer. But he's going to give us a question, and then I want you guys to give your answers about this movie, okay? Fuck those patients. Yep. You goddamn right. Yeah. What is up, Keith? How you doing? How are you doing? Okay, cool. All right, let's do this.
Now, a motion picture so grand, so magnificent, and so vast, it spans 7,000 years.
No way! Yes way!
But it starts with Bill.
Bill has a question!
Who was Joan of Arc?
And Ted.
Noah's wife? We're in danger of flunking most heinously tomorrow.
A force from the future.
Can we go anywhere we want at any time?
You can do anything you want.
Is putting history at their fingertips.
Let's reach out and touch someone.
They're traveling through time.
How's it going, Royal Ugly Dudes? Put them in the Iron Maiden. Excellent! Execute them. Bogus. How's it going, dudes?
And they're making a big impression.
About Napoleon.
Historical babes.
Now they're home.
Everybody get together, remember who your buddy is.
To trash the 20th century.
You got a live one here.
Keanu Reeves, Alex Winter, Napoleon,
We're from history.
Billy the Kid.
Oh my God!
Joan of Arc. Sigmund Freud.
Tell me about your mother.
You a musician?
Beethoven.
I didn't know that.
Abraham Lincoln.
Party on, dudes!
Socrates. George Carlin.
We're history.
If you guys are really us, what number are we thinking of? 69, dudes!
Bill and Ted's
Excellent! Excellent!
Excellent Adventure.
I don't know if I've ever seen that trailer, and the fact that they named like everybody off, and then he's just like George Carlin.
Well, yeah, he did. Keanu Reeves, Alex Winters, Napoleon.
Yeah, I didn't remember that they named off all those like historical names.
Oh,
All those
really?
historical people. I didn't remember that. No, I don't know if I've ever seen that trailer. Like it's just I don't know, old trailers like I haven't looked at, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I love watching old trailers. I love going back to some of the ones you didn't see. So about this movie, right? We got this movie. We're gonna get through some comments, Daryl. Get ready. And you actually, Daryl, write your question in the comments, and then we'll read it when we get there.
So like
Anything. Bill and Ted's, like, because this is what was that, 89?
yeah.
Bill and Ted was 89. I mean, to me, that's an iconic movie. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, that was an iconic 80s movie. That was sort of like that. It was your Back to the Future, right? There was that adventure. It kind of had like that Wayne's World later feel, right? Like, it was like the pre-Wayne's World type of thing, right? But this is where you introduced, Keanu Reeves, right? George Carlin was already a huge comedian at the time, right?
89. Yeah.
They're all mental anyway. What are we gonna do to fix them? What up, Keith? My lad loves maths. It's his favorite subject. Solves Rubik's cubes real easily. Dude! Bogus, dude. Great movies. Which is your favorite one, Dustin? Wait, that's pretty vague. Out of all my movies?
I think he means out of one, no. I think he means the Bill and Ted series.
Oh, you're talking about the Bill and Ted? Like which one of the Bill and Teds? I mean,
yeah.
Out of all three of them, I mean, mine would be the number one, easily number one. The Bogus Journey, I did like too because I just liked Death. I just thought this is a great addition to it, right? Kind of had that funny Meet Joe Black feel. You guys remember Surf Ninjas? Oh, of course I do.
No, I don't remember that. What was that? Was that like a knockoff or something?
No. Surf Ninjas had, I want to say that also had I think it had Ernie Reyes Jr. in it too, and it was like three brothers, like martial artists and also surfers, dazed and confused. So you guys, I love how people are just starting to name some of the stuff. Dazed and Confused was 90s, wasn't it? Have you guys ever, technically what, the 70s if you talk about the movie time frame, but have you guys ever seen mashup or recut trailers? They make trailers look like other movies. Look up 10 things I hate about Commandments. Okay, we're gonna have to we might have to make a whole show about that. That's awesome. Oh, Saints Crossing coming in from YouTube. I still tell people to have a most excellent birthday. Always get a party on, dude, afterwards.
What's up, Patrick?
Yeah. That's awesome. Point Break.
Oh, so did you know that Indian Beach is where they filmed Point Break?
Huh? Yeah. They for the scene from Australia.
Yeah,
they were supposed to be Australian, yeah, and they had Australian people talking in the background, so it would seem more Australian.
I didn't know that until I was out there on my first trip to the Goonies house. I think I started looking up other movies that were filmed around there, and that's when I found out that it was at Indian Beach.
Mm-hmm. So you got a question, Daryl, or would you want me to take over right here?
No, you go ahead. What kind of question do you want me to ask?
Well, like I would say, like in this, for everybody who saw Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, who was your favorite person from the past?
Oh, okay.
Like which one of those actors who do you think did it the best? The Joan of Arc, the Abraham Lincoln, the Genghis Khan, the Socrates, Beethoven. I'm leaving somebody.
The Joan of Arc, was she doing Flashdance? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I think so. Before that, right? Because Flashdance was, what year was that?
Oh, was that? No, yeah, that was
Flashdance was before, right?
Hold on, now I gotta look it up.
So who would be your favorite old school, or like your in the past person on Bill and Ted's? Your favorite that they brought back. I'm gonna adjust my mic here. There we go. Oh, by the way, Seahawks still 7, the Cardinals 3. Go Seahawks! 12th man rules. Johnson taking a drink. Oh, that's delicious. That's so fucking good. All right.
I don't know. That's a good question.
There's also a Twilight Scene location.
I think a more energetic old timey character is funnier to me. So like her doing that whatever crazy dance she was doing
No,
is
she was doing the workout. She loved it.
Okay.
She wanted to do the workout, the aerobics dance. So she jumped
Yeah,
up and
yeah,
went
yeah.
out of the way to do the aerobics
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff. What do we got? We got 18 people in here, and people can't tell me your favorite person from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. If you
Your
just write
favorite
Napoleon,
character.
you win. If you write Socrates, you win. You
Oh,
can
I guess
put even
Tori wins.
Abe, and I would count that. Tori, you just won. Good job. Tori, you just won a Goonies house. Come on. Just joking.
Oh,
Wouldn't that be fucked up? Like nobody answers a question. I'm like, yep, guess what? Thanks for being the only person, and you now get a house coin. People would be like pulling their hair out there. I'm never gonna watch your shit again. In fact, it's a great question. I'm stumped. I need to watch that.
Yeah,
again.
I'm not.
Here you go. So you have.
I'm not that familiar with them where I can like remember what each one was doing exactly.
Yeah. So you had Napoleon, you had Joan of Arc, you had Beethoven,
But they were all doing different things. So like
Yeah.
Napoleon was bowling, right? Is that what he was doing?
Yeah. So
like,
Napoleon was
Joan of
bowling,
Arc was
Joan of
doing
the what do you call it? Like the aerobics
aerobics
style.
dance. Yeah.
Yep. Socrates and Billy, the kid, were hitting on girls at the mall. Abe Lincoln, didn't he do like wasn't Abe Lincoln part of like a show, or I can't remember what I can't remember. Genghis Khan loved like the sporting goods store because he had all like the baseball bats. He looked like Casey Jones on crack.
Yeah.
Oh, Mariners clinched the second seed, and Abraham. I love it, dude. The big
Is Jesse a Washington dude?
runs. Yeah, Jesse's the one that did. He got the Goonies coins from me, and then he got the Back to the Future coins to do a giveaway for the car shows.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you mentioning that.
My favorite is Flashdance. I was in 5th grade. Bodybuilding routine to the soundtrack. My favorite was Beethoven. That is a good one too, because it was like, could you imagine? Are you a musician? Like, are you fucking serious with me right now? Kelly, you've never seen it? All right, Kelly. It was nice knowing you.
Oh my God, Kelly.
Kelly.
Never seen it? I mean, I
Bill
can't
and
say I've
Ted's
seen it a
Excellent
million
Adventure.
times either, but
No. But you got to at least watch it once. You got to plug that in. And
yeah,
watch
for
it.
sure.
Whitney says Abe. Ted was my favorite. Canoe Reeves. You like the Canoe Reeves? I was a big fan of Canoe Reeves as well.
You know what? I was gonna go see his band at one point just to see him. I don't remember what happened. I didn't go. I didn't end up going, but I still kind of want to do that as just a thing, you know, like just to see him.
Have you heard of Jeremy Renner?
No.
Go on Spotify and put in Jeremy Renner, and he does. I wonder if I could pull it up. I wonder if I could play it through my mic, but it would probably ban us. I was gonna say I do that. I'll send. You know what? I'll send it to you after we're done, and have you listen to it. You'll love it. It's House of the Rising Sun that he does, and his voice is amazing.
No, I haven't heard that.
Joan of Arc for Jen. Oh yeah, you should just listen to just the first 30 seconds of it, and you don't even have to worry about it. Like it's that good. Napoleon was left with the brother going around the mall. That's right. Yeah, that's right. I may have been stoned. I love it. Not gonna lie, the therapist and he loves Sigmund Freud saying, "Tell me about your mother." Dude, that's very true though. Sigmund Freud was a good one. That's a good one. I do like that. I'm a sucker. He's hot. Love the Matrix. You know what? Here's the thing. My like top 3. No, I'm gonna put Princess Bride in there. So like top 4 to 5 favorite movies. I have Princess Bride number 1. I have Meet Joe Black as number 2. Serendipity.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. Meet Joe Black is one of my favorite movies. I love Brad Pitt. I love Anthony Hopkins.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like I love that. I'm also like I love the I do like rom-com, but I'm a huge like the hopeless romantic kind of movie person.
Yeah.
Those are the feel goods for me. I love action. I love adventure. I love fantasy. But if I have to pick that one that I can get immersed in, that's the one. Meet Joe Black. Then it's Serendipity, and then it's A Walk in the Clouds with Keanu Reeves, and that's one of my favorite Keanu Reeves movies.
Whoa.
And it's a great one. If you haven't seen it, if you like Keanu Reeves and you haven't seen it, you'll love Keanu Reeves even more than you do now.
Yeah.
I went to high school with Jeremy Renner. He was 1 year ahead of me.
That's a good topic. Did you go to high school with anybody that turned out to be like any kind of star or anything?
I had somebody that was on my Hoop Fest basketball team. It was basically in like the eastern part of the state. You would go and play 3-on-3 competitive tournament basketball.
Mhm.
And one of the guys that was on my team was Dane Looker, who has a ring, Super Bowl ring with the Rams. That's about it. Other than that, like nobody. I don't think I went to school with anybody that was like famous. Not even around my time. Not my school. We were known for making really big NFL football players. That's about it. My school was. Jeremy Renner's book about his snowcat accident was excellent. Yeah, that's something I would love to be able to read that. I liked him in Speed and John Wick. Well, that is fucking cool.
I think the only
Murph just comes in. Well, that is fucking cool.
The only person that I went to school, and I went to a Christian school like my whole life, but the only person that I went to school with that I think ever did anything of note was this guy, Danny Castillo. He was a UFC fighter, and he turned into a coach later in life, and I know he's had some physical problems more recently, but yeah, he's the only person that I know of. You know, this is him right there.
Oh,
okay. But yeah, it was funny because he was like this gangster ass kid, and
funny how those kids turn out, huh?
We were a grade above him, and we actually punked him because he I don't know, he was using some younger girl, and we were not okay with that, so we were fucking punking him around. But yeah, he's the only person that I can think of that was anybody of note that went to my school.
By the way, Kelly, so Goonies is not even your top 5. We need a new host. Daryl, you've been promoted.
Oh,
Kelly, you're banned. And no, so Goonies is in my top 5, but I have about 40 top 5s. So I have like
so it's not how it works. You can't have 40. You can't have 1.1, 1.2, 1.3.
I have topical. So for me, I have an all-time like favorite, like those feel-good movies, and that is My Princess Bride. That is those ones I just said, right? But then I have like my top 5 80s movies. Goonies is in there, but my all-time like I have other movies as well that are in there for different things. Your action movies. I don't think you can put horror. You can't put horror. You can't put like Friday the 13th with like.
Why not?
For me, I don't think you can go Friday the 13th is my number 1, and that's over the Goonies. And then you go jackknife the other direction and go like a rom-com or something like that, right? Like I think that's awesome. That would be your top 5. I just don't think that if you love movies that you can put those together like that. That's like saying my number 1 NFL team is let's see, is
I think you can. I mean, I love horror.
And,
like one of my favorites was like Chucky or Nightmare on Elm Street. Like the first Chucky for some reason resonated with me. Like the very first scene where he talks to this old lady in the elevator and she's like, "What an ugly doll." And he goes, "Fuck you." Like that resonated with me. And then like just a murderous doll like that. I love horror stuff.
But wouldn't you rather put that with things like Nightmare on Elm Street, The Gremlins, things, you know what I'm saying? Like have your top 5. And see, for me, it's different because I could easily count out a shit ton of horror. I can count out a shit ton of action. I can cut out a bunch of friggin' like fantasy and go with literally like those, the Goonies. And I can go with like everything. I can go with those movies. They're iconic. They're amazing. They're great. But I think that there's I mean, I have like top 5 of my favorite like sports movies, like the Rudy, Necessary Roughness, the Program, right? Like the things like that, Cinderella Man. Like I have some of those on my top 5. So I think it's just for me personally, I think I've seen so many movies and love so many movies that like trying to narrow down a number.
So you're just kind of eliminating some categories that aren't that important to you, is what you mean? Like
because I love like, to me, Maximum Overdrive and like the horror. Like I do love like Maximum Overdrive. I love Scream. I love Ghoulies, Killer Clowns.
Oh my god, dude! I need to rewatch Ghoulies. Like
some of those are like, I don't know. They're just, they give you that different kind of feel. But I could put that could go in my top 5 for horror. But those would even make my top 100 of favorite movies of all time.
Yeah,
but they're great movies. Like Chucky. Are you kidding me? A killer, like that little kid just running around. I mean, that's one of my favorite scenes from Ready Player One when he goes, "It's fucking Chucky." He's like, and he's got the knife. Literally, like he's like,
yeah. But I get it, but I mean, my top 5 is my top 5, and I don't have like a horror movie in there, but I do love horror. Like that's my first that's my first go-to on anything. Like I will run out of horror movies before I start watching anything else.
Mhm.
And
Now,
that's
here's
just because I was raised on that. Like my mom raised me on Stephen King. You know, I'm watching the It when I'm fucking 5. Like I was way too young to be watching any of the stuff that I
oh,
watched.
same.
So
I loved it. I mean, VHS. I remember my mom being like, "Okay, so there's gonna be some parts coming up in this that may give you nightmares, but it's not real. And if you wake up,
yeah, yeah,
don't wake me up." I'm like,
yeah.
"Thanks, mom."
No, my mom
By the
never
way,
said. She never said shit to me. I just would watch it and be in terrified, and then yeah,
right?
have nightmares and
Uh, ladies and gentlemen, Thursday Night Football brings to you the Seattle Seahawks 14. Extra point is good, and the Cardinals for 3. Did you know that our division is actually the only every single team in our division right now has a positive win record right now. We're all 2-1. We're the only
Really?
yeah, I tell people I'm like, we have a hard division, okay? But if somebody asks me my favorite movie, like if I had to say if you want to say favorite movies, if you
Uh-huh.
give me your favorite 1980s icon, like your favorite movies of all time, Goonies are number 2, Princess Bride is number 1, Back to the Future is number 3, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade is number 3, or
Yeah,
number 4, I mean, and number 5 is Always Reserved. Always. It's just
yeah.
I can't put some. Those are so easy, but number 5 could be like another 20 different movies. They're all tied. So I can give you that, Kelly. That's as far as you're gonna get from me. Goonies is number 2. Princess Bride will always be number 1. What is this? I did the flash dance on my birthday in 5th grade. The girl that tipped the chair over and leaned, you don't use as a folding chair. It didn't end up good. My finger got stuck in the chair and it was probably broken all up in my family. Yeah, ouch. That you know what?
God.
You know what's funny? Is it weird that I just moved my pinky because that happened to my pinky? I got wedged. Like, whenever somebody goes, I slammed my finger in a car door, I'm like, oh, I get the other hand. I'm like, I remember when that happened to this finger. You ever
Yeah, I
broke a
lost.
finger?
No, but I lost part of this fingertip.
Hey, pinky
Did I?
you too.
Did I tell you that? I think I told you that
You
on
did.
here.
No, that was
I pinched it
a
off
month
at
ago.
work.
It was
Yeah,
like a month. No, it was like a month ago. I think you said that.
I
That's
pinched
right.
it off at work. Didn't know I pinched it off. Had no idea. Looked on the ground and my fingertip was just laying on the ground, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is way worse than I thought."
Let's see. I'm still with Kelly. The Goonies is my number 1 all genre. Number 1 all genre. Nice.
Of all genres. Yeah.
I can't see. I for some reason like I love the Goonies, but if I have to do all my favorites, you got them right there. I had to do that, but again, like if somebody tells me their favorite movie of all time, right? And I guarantee you, I know more about that fucking movie than they do. So like that's why it's so hard for me when somebody tells
Yeah.
me they go, I've watched the Goonies like literally like 40 or 50 times in my life, and I'm like, I'm probably 500. The Princess Bride, I'm over 3,000 times I've seen The Princess Bride. I can literally tell you the first 30 minutes, word for word, verbatim as we go through. I have a script under my TV of The Princess Bride. Like,
Yeah,
I
a bunch
mean,
of fake super fans running around out there. Like one of my
Well-
radio shows has this game where they call people out. Like they'll be wearing like a band shirt, and then they'll go up and they'll start asking them questions about the band that nobody ever knows. They're like, I just bought this at Target, man. I don't know. Like, yeah, I love Nirvana. Yeah. Go ahead and ask me questions. They don't know shit.
See, Murph, Scream is your number 2, right? The fuck you can't. Well, the fuck you can't. You can't. I can. I can. I can have. I'm so good. I can have top 5s in every single genre. And then if you want to go for the next top 45 and do top 50, I can give you those too.
Hey Murph, I went and visited the Rialto Theater last year where they filmed Scream 2 at the very beginning in that theater. Like, yeah, it was right by the Michael Myers scenes, like the hedge and like all that stuff at his house. So I stopped by there.
What is this? When a Man Loves a Woman, I lived on Elm Street when the movie came out. Just gonna bypass that. Desiree,
That's-
new viewer coming in. Goonies, Aliens, and a League of Their
That
Own
is
I
a-
just watched the other day, and I forgot how many good lines and actors were in that.
Yeah. There's
That
a
breakthrough
lot
for
of
Madonna, I
actors.
thought was amazing.
Yeah.
Suddenly Seeking Susan, but a League of Their Own, Madonna did a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
I literally said that at the same time as you. I went to that as a 7-year-old in the theater.
Is she? Which one is she talking about? Like the Chucky?
Hold
No.
on. It's fucking Chucky. Yeah, it could be. That's 10 minutes ago. Rocky. Nikki says Rocky. Misery also. I'm with you, Dustin. If you had to pick a favorite, it'd be something epic like Jaws or One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Guys, I forgot One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, how great that is, and also how close of a feeling I got from that to also the movie called K-Pax with Jeff Bridges and Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, Kevin Spacey.
That was a great movie. I thought that was a really good movie. Let's see. Yeah, I've seen Outsiders at least 14 times, and the others only twice. Cujo, my first horror movie. Hell yeah. Ankle breaks. The Misery. Yeah, little girl watching Child's Play when I love dolls. Not a good combo. Ari says, ouch. Let's see. Conan, Goonies, Gremlins, Back to the Future, and Indiana Jones. Nikki said, so I watched E.T. in the theaters and I cried for half an hour afterwards. And I even watched it since wait. And I haven't watched it since, I don't think. That's, wow, crazy. I have so many favorite movies. I don't think I could tell you my top 5. There you go. Atta girl. I've watched it since. Murph says, just giving you shit, Dustin. Murph, you're not doing a fucking good enough job. You better keep giving me shit. Okay, Murph? I need more shit.
There you go, Murph. There's your Rialto Theater that I went and saw.
Shit.
Scream 2.
Bad. I need more shit. That is so cool, Daryl. Daryl is just cool, period. Like, not a little period, like heavy flow period. Like big one.
You beat me to it. I was thinking on the same terms.
Had nightmares for years. What about Ghostbusters? Ghostbusters. I love Ghostbusters too, though. Again, yeah. I
remember.
I love when people say I can't sit through The Princess Bride. It just lets me know what kind of movie watcher you are. I'll never go to a theater with you.
I remember exactly where I saw Ghostbusters 2 on TV for the first time. We were at oh my god, dude, I can't think of the name, but we were going Hearst Castle. We were my mom and I were on our way to Hearst Castle, and we ate at this little diner, and Ghostbusters 2 is up on TV, and I was so flipped out that it was on TV, like because at that point I hadn't really seen like big movies on TVs. Like, I mean, we rent them and stuff like that, but just to see it on regular cable, TV, like I was flipped out. I was like, this is the coolest trip ever, just because that was on TV.
Oh my gosh, what do we got here? Heavy flow period. I'm just saying. And Daryl actually was it you that I was talking to about that when I had to go to the store with my daughter?
Yeah, and I told you to get some whiskey and lube.
Yeah. Oh
to,
yeah.
to even it out.
So you guys, I'm gonna mark the next one here because I'm gonna wait on Jesse's here really quick because I'll kick this one. Then I'm gonna do a trailer really quick after the story. I'm not sure if I have enough time to really think that question over, but Raiders of the Lost Ark for me followed closely to The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Oh, nice. That is a good movie too. The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. I do like that. So my daughter 2 years ago got her period, and her birthday is April 21st, and my birthday is April 9th, and my son's birthday is April Fool's Day. So on my birthday, my kids happen to be with their mom, and my daughter calls me, and she's like, "You know what today is?" And I go, "Yeah, I mean, it's my birthday, like I have a good idea, right?" And my daughter goes,
it's
heavy flow day. No, and I'm like, "Yes, it is." And she goes, "No, it's my period anniversary day." And I go, "You're what?"
Is that something that's celebrated?
No, she just made that up. She goes like, "I got my period today, so that means every year on your birthday we can celebrate my period anniversary too." And I go, "It's not a thing." She goes, "That's what mom said, but that doesn't mean that it can't be a thing." Well, she stumped me because I told my kids, "Hey, if you want something to happen, make it happen." She's making that shit happen. A period anniversary. So yes, I figured out that my daughter, what her flow was, because I went to the store and ended up having to get like 3 different kinds of friggin' suppositories for my daughter to try to help her out, getting the wrong shit. I normally order them off of like Amazon. So then when I went to the store, I was like, fuck, what kind was it again? Like I never see them. I just order them, right? And so then I went to the store and I'm like, fuck, I forgot which one. So I had her send me a picture. And so she sent me a picture of the brand. So I ended up getting tampons. And she's like, I don't stick things in my no-no hole. Like, all right, well, that's good for future reference for a dad. That's really good. Thank you. But yeah, funny stuff right there. The Gods Must Be Crazy was awesome. Keith says, Dustin, Daryl, what are your thoughts on GB, Afterlife, and Frozen Empire? I like them both.
I didn't like Afterlife.
You didn't like Afterlife?
No, I thought it was very.
You must not have liked Frozen Empire.
No, I didn't.
See, I liked Afterlife because
They're very bland to me. Like I don't
Oh,
know.
really? See, I think that halfway through, it kind of built slowly, and then by the time you kind of got towards the end, when they kind of became who they were, and then you had the original come in, I think it paid a good homage. It was kind of like a goodbye, hello. I do think that they do need to bring back now that Rick Moranis is coming back for Spaceballs. I think I need to see Little Shop of Horrors. I need to see Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
I never got into Little Shop of Horrors. You like that?
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
I didn't.
You see more?
No, I think I hated musical stuff, so I never.
I did too, but it depended on the movie, I guess. Like I loved Fiddler on the Roof, but I also hated like Sound of Music.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
I liked Willy Wonka.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Her period. Does she get a present? Suppositories that makes you poop. That's right. What am I thinking of? Not suppositories. What do you call pads when you don't want to?
I'm just gonna let you hang. Just gonna let you hang right now.
Hey, Dylan. Can you hear me, Dylan? Hey, Dylan. What do girls stick on their vagina when they need the heavy flow? All right, just joking. Period anniversary. Yes, you guys are all going to kick it. Here are some of my top movies: Goonies, Scream, The Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank is one of my favorite movies too. Yes, I mean top 10 spectrum, but such a great movie. Gladiator, Home Alone, The Lost Boys, Cocktail, Forrest Gump. Thank you for putting Cocktail in there. That's a great movie.
That's quite a mix.
It is quite a mix. I like the eclectic mix that Murphy
yeah.
Right there. That is very good. I like that. Yep. Thank you for that. Well, yeah, we don't have period anniversary, so if my daughter wants suppositories on her birthday, aka period anniversary, aka my birthday. Cocktail's such a great movie. Do you guys know Cocktail was actually filmed in the very first TGI Fridays, and that's where I learned how to bartend for the first time.
Man, I have heard that. I forgot about that.
Red and white stripes. So when I started at TGI Fridays, we had to wear black pants with red and white striped shirts with suspenders with flare on it.
Yeah, how much flair did you have? Did you have a lot of flair?
I had 38. You know why? Because I got validated in every position in the entire restaurant. Like I did every position in the restaurant, including bartender. So all I did is instead of having all these big buttons that were like, "Hey, how's your day? Case of the Mondays," right? Like things like that. Mine just had was these little tiny little like golden pins that said that like I was validated. And so I remember my manager would always come up when I was bartending. He's like your suspenders have nothing on it except for this little part right here. And I go, yeah, but I have 32 pins. I'm double the flare that we need. Because you needed 14. That was the minimum. It's 14.
I never understood the flare. Like what did it have to do just bullshit lines like Case of the Mondays, or anything?
Right. It could be anything. It was like girls loved Disney, so they had a bunch of Disney buttons. Then other people loved this one dude was obsessed with
it could be anything.
Yeah, so he did whatever as long as it wasn't derogatory and stuff. But you always had 14 because when kids would come in, you would always try to put a couple on that you could give away to kids and stuff. I'll tell you what, though, it helped with tips. It was a talking point. You go to a table, people always looked at your flair. They always wanted to see like what new hat. We had to wear hats too. We had to wear fucking hats, different kinds of hats. So I had somebody had 10-gallon hat. They just wore around the whole time. Like a 10-gallon hat. Like, I mean, we're talking, they looked like Norm Macdonald doing Burt Reynolds in Celebrity Jeopardy. Like, literally, because he had a mustache that literally did one of these, and then he wore a 10-gallon hat, but he was literally a combination between, he looked like you and me put together at about 5'7", 5'8", right? Like, literally, like, bald head, and then he had, like, the facial hair and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And he had like your build, like the jaw, right? So he had like this little like, yeah, 10-gallon hat, funny hat, guys. I thought it was hilarious. Oh my gosh, Beetlejuice. They're just called pads.
No. Wait, what?
Are you talking about? Wait, what? Hold on. Let me put this in here. I don't even know what to call it. What do you call female period pads? Here we go. We got let's see. So you got here we go. Disposable pads, cloth pads,
by the way,
tampons, sanitary pads, maxi pads.
Tampons is the word you were looking for, not suppositories.
No, I wanted the maxi pads. is the one I needed. Tampons is the one she doesn't want.
Yeah, yeah.
Menstrual cups. Menstrual cups. What do you do with the? You're
Oh,
like,
I never.
Shogun.
My wife wore one of those, and I didn't understand
Okay.
it. Like,
How about this?
I don't.
Urban Dictionary.
Oh boy. Oh, this.
What are
Oh, no.
period pads called? Urban Dictionary. Vaginal pads that absorb all the menstrual blood that is leaving a female.
Oh, there's no fun names. There's no.
fun name for it. Also known as DJ Maxi Pad. Leave me be, DJ Maxi Pad. That's it. That's all we got. Never mind. I thought it was kind of funny. All right, what do we got in comments? Because I'm gonna play this. What do we got? Let me scroll up. Damn,
Okay.
we're a little bit behind. We're gonna go faster this. Did anyone say Never Ending Story or Stand By Me? Stand By Me was said, but not Never Ending Story. Thank you for saying that one. That's a good one.
Oh boy, really that reminds me. I need to cancel my plans with the certain person I was supposed to stay with at Stand By Me. And we need to look for a place. You're going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to find a place.
I know you and I were kind of looking over some stuff, but we gotta find something. We got a pretty good idea off the freeway. We got plenty of room. We can 20-25 minute drive is still not even yeah. Sex positions.
Where did that come from, Murph's on her second bottle of wine. She's just trying to stir up shit. Stirring the pot.
Scroll. Yep. Shit, I forgot.
Stirring the pot.
Tombstone and Willy Wonka.
Oh man, Tombstone. Tombstone. You know what? Tombstone. I always forget about Tombstone, but that's way up there for me. That's way up there for me.
So many lines in it.
Probably like top. It's like my sixth, probably.
It is a full. I mean, and that's another thing. When you love movies, it's hard to have.
Yeah.
Just the top amount. That's why I did the genre thing, because it was easier for me. I mean, I commented on the man's flair at Beauty and the Beast Alive. Come on, it makes sense. The more ribbons and patches in the military and a motorcycle gang, the cooler you are. That's true. When I was in a motorcycle club, I had many patches, and I had many officer patches on there, and everybody would come up and be like, "Damn, you're the treasurer, the secretary, and the sergeant at arms." And I'm like, "That's National Sergeant at Arms. Thank you very much." Pardon my flair. Some of my favorites, but like you said, I could do a list for different genres: Goonies, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Big Trouble in Little China, Hackers. Big Trouble. Hackers is another one of those ones with Angelina Jolie. Like, I mean, it's a great one, right?
I need to rewatch that. Too many people have that as one of their favorites, and I don't remember it being that great. I mean, I remember Angelina Jolie being hot, but like,
oh yeah, I thought she was pretty. I mean, obviously, like the early '90s and stuff like that. But then also Matthew Lillard was in it as well. There's a couple of good people in it.
Yeah.
What's his name? The guy that was in Short Circuit that played the Indian guy, but he wasn't Indian. What's his name again? He was in it. He was the bad guy.
Get his name. Yeah.
There's a couple people in that. It was pretty good. It's menstrual pad. Love 13 Ghosts as well, or panty liners. Yeah, Murph says. Y'all about to walk into a Diva Cup tutorial. Oh, gross. Don't take a shot. I do have a really good alcoholic shot that's actually called the vaginal blood fart. So
that's not
never
tomato
seen
juice
or The Notebook, but how sad was the dang gorilla movie where he protects the girl? Talking about King Kong?
Okay. I don't know. I would assume
Flair some shit for all his positions at TJ Fridays. Like, come on, Rome, guys.
Oh, gotcha.
Junior, what did you think of the remake of Flatliners?
Oh man, I think I liked it. If I remember right.
If anyone's looking for an underrated treasure movie, check out Jackie Chan's Operation Condor. Very campy.
I was into Jackie Chan for a while. Like I was impressed by him doing his own stunts and stuff like that.
And Shanghai Noon.
Yeah.
And Shanghai Nights. Did you know at the end of Shanghai Noon, on the DVD at the very end, when Owen Wilson and Jackie Chan are actually sitting inside the tub together and they're playing a drinking game, and Jackie Chan and they're banging on the thing and they're doing, and then you have to like take a shot and they're saying different things in Chinese. That's an actual real drinking game. And at the end of the movie, it actually gives you subtitles and walks you through on how to play the drinking game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I could bring it up. I'll bring it up in a second. Hold on. Dustin, please tell me you didn't have green wings.
What does that mean?
If that has to do with the maxi pads, I don't see colors. So I don't know.
Oh, that sounds like an infection.
Right?
What?
Is that like a
Fisher Stevens? I was just gonna say that.
Die
I
Hard.
got it.
Die Hard is one of my top 5 favorite Christmas movies for Christmas genre movies. I have
That comes up every year. Is it a Christmas movie or not?
It is. I have a Nakatomi Tower advent calendar that Hans Gruber falls all the way from the top all the way down until it gets to Christmas time. And by the time he gets to Christmas, he's on the ground splat.
Christian took me to the Nakatomi Tower when we were out there in LA. I didn't.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't know where it was at or anything like that. She's like, just go this way. And she's like, does that look familiar? And I was like, oh shit, yeah, it does.
I like how Nikki said, indecent proposal, not in the 80s though. Yes, King Kong, thank you. Which is funny. She said gorilla protecting a girl.
Well, because what
other movie would that be?
No, but there's so many King Kong movies. What's oh my god, dude. There's Kong Skull Island, like all those
Skull Island one,
Rampage, like there's that too. Like that was that kind of like I didn't really understand what that was. Was that like
Rampage
a knockoff of King Kong?
No, it's from the video game Rampage.
Was it about the video game? Oh shit.
Yeah, so the
I
video game
picked up on that.
The video game had a lizard.
I remember. Yeah.
Oh, you do remember? Okay, yeah. And so that they were basically just trying to destroy buildings, so they made a movie about it because it was The Rock. Why the fuck not? Right?
I don't think I even.
Three Ninjas is one of my favorite movies as a kid, which seems to be a less known movie. I love Three Ninjas. I thought it was good, but it was like one of those movies that I watched a lot when I was a kid, and then just sort of like,
Wait, Three Ninjas with Chris Farley? Is that the same thing I'm thinking about? No.
Yeah. I think so. Isn't
okay.
It?
Yeah.
Unless there's.
Yeah.
No, I don't think. Yeah. I mean, there's Three Ninjas and there's Surf Ninjas.
Yeah.
Two different.
Yeah. Three Ninjas.
You guys remember a film called
Wait.
Sometimes They Always Come Back? Always remember watching it when I was young. I don't.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Nope, that's not
my favorite Jackie Chan movie. Yeah, Jackie Chan. I love Jackie Chan.
What the hell was the Chris Farley ninja movie? Oh shit.
Oh, Beverly Hills Ninja.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. I've never seen Three Ninjas.
Park, Battleship, Fast and Furious, Last of the Mohicans, Bad Boys, Rush Hour, Friday, Dumb and Dumber, Happy Gilmore, The Beekeeper. That is definitely. If you take the Goonies out and Last of the Mohicans, I would say that is all kind of a very similar set of kind of movies between comedy and some action right there.
Do you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Do you hear the words? Don't ever touch a black man's radio, boy. You get your ass killed out here.
Now I need to watch it again. That was funny.
What did he say? He's like, I'm the emperor, I'm the president, I'm the king. I'm Michael Jackson, you Tito. Coco. Yeah, that's the gorilla. Oh, whoops. I skipped one. First one, but it made me cry. I do love Jurassic Park. Let's see. Top Gun is a top 10 for me. And last but not least, Airplane. Oh, shit. Somebody else just came in. Oh, that's so stupid but funny back then. That's true.
Oh, no.
Very true.
And another one.
Dirty Dancing, Step Brothers, and Super Troopers. I can't wait for the
Step Brothers. I love Step Brothers. Like, one of my favorite scenes is where they both sleepwalk and just fuck the whole house up. Like, just that shit made me laugh so hard.
They're hilarious. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
Star Wars, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. The Sound of Music. In the tradition of these great films about fighting back against the odds, 20th Century Fox presents another milestone in motion picture history.
Volume good?
Yeah.
Revenge of the Nerds.
Nerds.
Nerds!
What is a nerd?
They've been laughed at. Picked on.
There's a roommate, pal!
And put down.
I'm not kissing a nerd.
They don't have the moves. Or the muscle.
You know karate?
No.
Good.
But they've got the brains.
I know what we're gonna do.
It's time for the odd
When it was okay
to get even.
Their action tonight
sexually abuse
demands
women and
an
treat men
immediate
like a terrorist.
retaliation. How many cameras do we have left?
This should do it.
Oh, here she comes.
Go up, go up.
Oh, no. Oh!
That nerd saw me naked.
Nerd!
Are all nerds as good as you?
Revenge of the Nerds. Their time has come.
I drink to that.
I'll drink to that. Oh wait, what do we got down here? What do we got down here? Anybody ever watch Last of the Dogmen? Oh yes, that is a good movie. It's been a while though. Oh shit, hold on. I gotta pause this. That's all I hear is the next friggin' trailer coming in.
Last of the
Oh
Dogmen.
no. Oh, there it is. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. That's it. Oh no. Oh yeah.
What?
I'm just talking to myself, son. Oh yeah.
What? So the
Oh,
crazy
oh.
big buff guy. What else
Hi,
was
my
he
name's
in?
Dustin. Wait, what? Are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about
In
you're talking
Revenge of
about
the
Ogre?
Nerds. Yeah.
Ogre was also
Yeah.
Ray Jackson from Bloodsport with Jean-Claude Van
Oh,
Damme.
that's where I recognize him.
Where you go, Frankie?
Yep, that's where I recognize him. I was like, I couldn't remember where he was from. Yes, yeah.
What is it? What is it? When he's sitting behind that little Asian woman on the bus and he puts his foot up and he goes, "You want to go home with a real man?" I always thought, what a great line, right? Sure beats my pickup lines. Usually mine are just nice shoes. Wanna fuck? No, I'm just joking. Although I did used to say, when people did the whole Netflix and chill,
Yeah.
I used to say, we should just VHS and fuck. I'm old school. Again, that's a lie. I never said that, but it could probably work. The older I
I'm
get, I
sure
feel like it could work.
I'm
right?
sure. Yeah,
You're just hanging out with a girl on a first date, and you're feeling that vibe, and she's like, "What do you want to do next?" And you go, "VHS and fuck," and then give her one of these.
Double finger guns.
Fix the eyebrows with the. How you doing? How you doing? Give her the Joey Tribbiani. How you doing? Dirty Dancing. Eat shit, Derek. I love it. Love all these. We used to come back from the bar and watch Super Troopers all the time. We used to watch. I used to come back and watch the Replacements. I don't know why. We would always come back and watch. We would watch the Replacements, Bloodsport, and Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
Which was, I loved it, and so in that fashion, here's your next movie trailer, ladies and gentlemen. And also, thank you for watching Throwback Thursday.
This is Jack Burton in the Pork Chop Express, and I'm talking to whoever's listening out there. It's a pretty amazing planet we live on here, and a man would have to be some kind of fool to think we're all alone in this universe.
There is a hidden world where ancient evil weaves a modern mystery.
What's going on here? Is this some kind of
Magic. The darkest magic.
That guy creeped me the fuck out.
He was also
they call it Little China.
Finally, we shall bring order out of chaos.
Yeah.
It's where Big Trouble was waiting for Jack Burton.
Who? Jack Burton. Me.
Jack?
They told him to go to hell. Make one move. And that's just where he's going.
Somebody, I don't care who, tell me what is going on.
That guy.
I have no idea.
There are many mysteries, many unanswerable questions, even in a life as short as yours.
That's what creeped me out. That was weird. Didn't that guy just pass away recently or something?
I'll do my best.
That's funny.
Oh gosh, is this really happening?
This is gonna take Cracker Jack timing, Wang. 1, 2, 3. We may be trapped.
Total concentration.
Safety. Oh, yeah. Ready, Jack? I was born ready.
Way to go, Jack.
Jack Burton's coming to rescue your summer.
Hey, what more can a guy ask for?
20th Century Fox presents Kurt Russell in John Carpenter's Big Trouble in Little China.
It's on the reflexes.
It's funny. I didn't like her in Mannequin, but in this movie she was hot.
Oh, really? See, and I loved her in Mannequin because that was like in my dream was like if I go into like a shopping mall or something like that, you know, it was like, huh?
Yeah, I
She
don't know
looked good
why.
as she came to life. She looked good.
I hated Kim Cattrall in Mannequin. I don't know why, but in this movie I thought she was hot.
Grease all time. Never watched the entire movie. You watch the other Broken Lizard movies, Beer Fest, Club Dread. Roger says Crocodile Dundee.
What?
Have you ever all watched Places in the Heart with Sally Fields?
What is
I
that?
have. What's the one that was Sally Fields and that had Corey Haim in it? Remember that one? Sally Fields, Corey Haim, and I guess I could probably Google that and that would bring it up. I can't remember the name of it. Hold on. Corey Haim.
Sally Fields and Corey Haim?
Yeah. Murphy's Romance. You ever seen that?
I don't know.
Guess what, Daryl? You're in luck because I'm going to bring up the trailer. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Oh my gosh! If you
that was like a romance movie in '85, and I wasn't watching that shit.
Yeah, that's true. Here we go.
No, interesting.
Let me see if I can find it right here.
James Garner, Sally Field, Corey Haim.
Dude, they don't. Do they not have a trailer for this?
See, it's not just me.
I mean, yeah, I feel like they should. Let's see. Hold on. Here, I'll do it before. Okay, here we go.
I've never even heard of this.
Oh, here it is. Found it. Okay. I love this movie, and even when I was younger, I actually loved this movie. All right, Trace.
Right.
Let's see. Let me see how many. Holy shit, we got a lot of things to go through. Okay, hold on. Let's do this really quick. Oh, Terminator. Yeah, I love Terminator. It's a good movie. I love all the Police Academy movies.
Oh yeah, dude, those made me laugh so much.
As well too. Breakfast Club. Oh,
speaking of, I was supposed to give these to those that group when I went with them to go. You know, I was supposed to go watch that movie, and I fucking didn't.
Do you have a sticker left too? Yeah. Do you have a sticker left too? Or no?
What do you mean?
The ones that you had before from Brad,
Which
right?
one? Oh yeah. I got those.
I don't have one of those either. I need one for my locker.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
for sure.
Love when he's getting high, painting, and Booger keeps giving him hits. How you feeling now? I'm feeling fine. Let's see, Brooke. I watched 1 and 2 the other night. Hell yeah, Police Academies are great. If you haven't seen Carl, I was going to say Carl Winslow. What's his name? The guy, the black guy from Police Academy, also was in like Spaceballs and stuff. Have you guys ever seen him do as Jimi Hendrix?
Where he does a guitar sound.
When he plays the solo out of his freaking mouth with the electric guitar.
Yeah, I was obsessed with him for a while. Like I was watching all his shit. Like, yeah.
Keith sent us both trailers in the PM. Okay, on that note, let me go ahead and I'll mark you on that one, and let me bring this in. It's only a minute long. For you.
Well, I just wanted to look into your blue eyes again.
They're brown.
Men been giving you a little trouble?
Nothing but.
I miss James Garner.
Damn it, Mike. Jack, why were you never ever as good on your feet as you were in bed? What do you do?
You asking me about my sex life?
Yes, I am.
Damn, was he tall or was she short?
She's short.
Yeah, and I saw you crying on the courthouse steps.
Big deal.
I don't know why she took you in the house. I bed you down with the dogs.
I'm trying to get smarter.
You haven't any luck?
No, I've never heard of this.
Really?
The ladies in town stay.
They think 3 is a real interesting number.
I'm 33 years old and I'm living like a nun.
Columbia Pictures presents Sally Field, James Garner.
What'll I do with my life, Murphy?
Murphy's Romance.
Wow. Yeah.
And
Never heard
Corey
of that.
Haim is her son.
Huh.
He was young in that too. I think that was even before Lucas and stuff. I think.
Yeah.
The other one was it? Oh yeah, that was let's see, not Jimi Hendrix. It was he didn't do Jimi Hendrix. Hold on. It was oh, here it is. Led Zeppelin.
Let's set up the drums.
Anybody
here.
hasn't seen this, by the way.
Which song is it?
Yeah.
He does the drums, and then he has the acoustic guitar for a bass, which is his buddy, and then he does the electric guitar as the solo with his mouth.
What did the original artist key of E?
But yeah, Michael Winslow.
There you go. I couldn't get it. Yeah, Michael Winslow.
Right here. If you haven't seen this, you're
That's so nuts.
and he sings through with it. Like, it shouldn't pick up on anything.
Yeah, that's about the right response. He's so good.
Right? Someone in the house, yo.
How, dude? Like,
so good. Dude, so good.
So good.
So good, bro. Like, I mean, that
yeah,
is
I've
like,
seen that.
oh, by the way, there was a movie the other night, and I'm gonna give it credit to Kim, and she brought this up, and I thought it was one of those very underrated movies. Hold on a second.
Like an 80s movie?
An 80s movie that has good people in it, right? And that hardly anybody knows about, and was like kind of like that. Anyway, kind of had that like American Graffiti meets Breakfast Club kind of feel, right? But yet,
yeah,
not a lot of people know it, right? So, hold on.
I need to refill my beer. I'll be right back. Grab another beer.
Gotcha. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it at the same time as you. Hold on, I'm gone.
We're just gonna abandon the show. Just abandon the show. See my Lost Boys shirt. Airborne. Bye, everybody. Have fun on your own. All right. How's everybody doing? Oh, thank you. Thanks so much. All right. We're so far behind on comments. Holy crap. Oh, wait. Maybe not that far. Oh, maybe we are. Let's see here.
I can't hear you right now, but I forgot I made BLTs. I got a bunch of bacon.
Oh, bacon. Let's see. Yeah, I never heard of it.
Hold on.
Man. Good shit. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, I was so obsessed with Michael Winslow for a while.
Oh, so was I. He has so many videos out there of him just post Police Academy and stuff, right? Okay, so
Ooh,
here's
I
the
saw the Anchorman suit at what was it? Universal? I think it was Universal.
Oh shit! Are you getting through some of these?
Yeah, Trace
Sally
was hot.
Is hot. She was even hot as I even liked her when she was Forrest Gump's mom. Fuck it, I don't even care. Sally Field's hot.
Too much like my mom. I just didn't think she's hot.
Well, Daryl, if she looks a lot like your mom, then I'm gonna be a motherfucker.
Oh man, dude, I had a buddy. Speaking of, I had a buddy in like, I went to school with him my whole life, but like particularly around middle school, he would talk about how hot his mom was. It was the most uncomfortable thing.
Wait, he would talk about how hot his mom was?
Yes, like
I wonder.
Almost basically saying, I would like to fuck my mom. And it was like, dude, chill out, dude.
I understand if you know that your mom, like if your mom's, like I could see this.
Even
one of my buddies, his mom had him when she was 17. So then when he was like, I want to say right around like 19 to 20 or so, like he would always be like, yeah, I know my mom's hot. Like I know she's good looking. Like, you know, like, because she was younger. She was that like,
oh shit,
that age. Is that you?
Yeah, I am just really fumbling everything right. I was dog shit tired coming into this. I'm like, I know, huh? But yeah, I'm like bumping into everything, like knocking everything around. Not on point right now.
Oh shoot, hold on. Let me do this. Whoops.
Oh man, what is this? I'm now drinking a smoothie sour, pineapple, mango, almond, and pistachio.
Dude, Daryl, okay, when I come visit, I'm literally just gonna hand you $100, and you're gonna get enough beers for me and you to get drunk. So 2 for you, 13 for me.
Yeah, we'll go to Dwayne's shop. We'll go to Bridge and Tunnel. I'll take you there to Dwayne's shop. He's got a bunch of good shit. I'll post some shit out for you. Like I'm a beer aficionado.
Dude, you know what? And you'll be able to have a sip of like 20 new beers. You know why? Because I will literally take that many to get to where you're at number 2. Like that's how fucking.
I'll be like, just give me a sip of that so I can.
I'll be like, here, I'll be like, pour a little bit into a shot glass.
Yeah.
Like, this is delicious. Let me mark my app. Right, try the beer. I'm telling you. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Ooh,
if you haven't seen it, this is Grandview, USA, 1984 trailer. Look at that.
Daryl, what's wrong with this town anyway?
Nothing. There's all the bull that says you'll never make it. I don't buy it.
Jamie Lee Curtis, C. Thomas Howell, Patrick Swayze. From the director of The Blue Lagoon and Grease. Grandview, USA. It's a great place to start from when you're going places.
I've never heard that.
Exactly, bro. Like that's
is that the one you were talking about?
Yeah. Hold on. I got more for you too. Like I am the king when it comes to like those movies that you hold on. I gotta get sometimes I have to get names down, but I remember the movie, so I have to put in like actors and stuff. Oh, here we go. It was I did a couple of these the other night. So if people were watching, or not the other night, last night. Do you know the movie They Live?
Yeah.
Okay. Of course. So a lot of people don't know that movie, but it has one of the best. The late.
Who doesn't know that movie?
Some people don't. Some people, to me, like I came here to do two things.
You know what?
Right?
Fuck you. Get out. If you don't know that movie, get the fuck out right now. Get out.
Now, how's the other one? Real Genius. Do you know that one?
That sounds vaguely familiar, but I know I don't think I've seen it. I think I've heard of it.
Okay,
but I don't think I've seen it.
You'll love this. If you haven't, you'll probably end up remembering it as soon
I
as
might. You know what's funny? I Explorers, like I hadn't watched it in forever until a year ago, and none of it, I couldn't remember a single thing about it until it got to the aliens, and then everything came flooding back.
Right?
Yeah. Real Genius sounds familiar, but
fuck those guys.
I don't hear about any problems down
right here.
Watch as long as we have a working weapon by the end of June.
I haven't had a working weapon since Korea.
Is this about a kid?
Short on
and yeah, and it has Val Kilmer in it.
They go hunting at Pacific Tech, an exclusive institution for outstanding intellects, where the superstar of smarts is Chris Knight.
Yeah.
I love
you have a jacuzzi? Absolutely.
His hobbies violate the laws of gravity.
What are you doing out there? Floating, sir.
His homework could win a Nobel Prize.
He's one of the 10 finest minds in the country.
And his IQ is higher than most people can count.
I can't stand it. Have you ever seen a body like this before in your life? She happens to be my dog. Oh, well, I guess she's.
But when Chris makes the scientific discovery of the century,
You did it.
his classmates want the credit.
You're not number one around here anymore.
His professor wants the publicity.
Hi.
That's it. And the military wants to use his discovery as the ultimate weapon.
This is not good.
So Chris is about to turn getting even into a science.
The big mustache he's wearing is so funny.
Do what?
Show them
That big mustache he's wearing is so funny. He's like,
they know
he's got a
they should
mustache.
never try to outsmart
Right here.
a real genius.
You ready for it? Watch the comment.
Was no longer lacing efficiently. It's not shutting down.
Shut it down.
Real genius.
Number one is a heart.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
Oh, that is a classic right there, brother.
The what is the popcorn house?
Popcorn.
That
House,
sounds-
so that laser that you see that comes through the thing, and he goes,
Oh,
"Ah."
oh,
And then what it does is they fill the house with kernels, and so then the laser hits the kernels, and the entire house starts to explode with
yeah,
popcorn.
yeah. Again,
Yeah.
vaguely familiar. I remember. Yeah, that
Mhm.
it all flooding back. Yep.
The other one that I forgot to do last night is, oh, mother trucker. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Do you remember the Legend of Billie Jean? With Christian Slater and
No.
you don't?
Are these deep cuts or were these like
I mean, these are. I mean, to me, I mean, this is. Hold on.
no? Oh, I do not remember that. Oh,
Here-
by the way, hold on once. No, go ahead. Actually, I will. Let me pull this up real quick.
Yeah, this isn't that long actually. Hold on.
I'm Billie Jean Davy, and I want to set the record straight.
It began on a quiet summer afternoon when a teenage prank got out of hand.
Hey, come on, Cuba, that's not a toy! Mr. Pod, I'm here to collect $608. Your son Hubie trashed my brother Scooter.
Lay away, plan.
No.
Hey, you
Hold
go.
on. What else is that chicken?
My sister.
It's not even.
She was Supergirl.
I'm Billie Jean Davy. You said it wasn't loaded, and I want to set the record straight. Are you out of your mind? Keep going! I'm not a thief, and neither is my brother.
Now subject of a statewide manhunt.
The gang headed north from here.
Are you Billie Jean?
You're Billie Jean.
Are you Billie Jean? I keep my word. Maybe that doesn't mean much to some people, but it does to me. We didn't start this, we didn't mean it to happen, but we're not giving up till you pay.
She became a symbol of
So
courage
she was
to young
in.
people
She was
everywhere
Supergirl
to fight
in
for what's right.
1984.
I just saw that. Yeah.
Also in The Secret of My Success with Michael J. Fox.
Okay, I remember. I had a crush on her from something. I don't remember which. I don't remember what it was from though. It had to be
I like
Supergirl.
yeah, Secret of My Success is probably the one that you.
The legend of Billie Jean.
Is that? Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah,
Which is a
yeah.
great Michael J. Fox between The Secret of My Success and For the Love of Money. Those ones I love. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I totally forgot about that chick.
Oh. Right.
Yeah, man, that.
I forget that sometimes it's on there, but the Michael J. Fox though with that.
Oh man, I got those funny kid tingly feelings back when I saw her. Holy
Michael
crap.
J. Fox is Bradley Foster. He came to New York to make it on his own.
that feel of like cocktail, right? Came to New
Mom,
York
I'm
to
doing
make it
great.
work, and then
New York is just like Kansas, intensified.
Luckily, he didn't have to.
gets with the
I need a
rich chick
job
still, right?
around-
Just like
Around here,
cocktails.
Mr. Prescott.
They started him at the bottom.
Show the college puke the ropes and keep them out.
Wait, holy shit! Was that? Hold on.
Secret way
Hold on.
of starting.
I need a job, Uncle Hal.
Around here, I'm Mr. Prescott. They started him at the bottom.
Show the collar.
The guy?
Yeah.
He was I don't know his name, but if you search
Hold on.
Puke
Oh,
the ropes and keep them out
it
of my
wasn't who I
face.
thought it was.
But he
Never
had a
mind.
secret way of starting at the top.
This is Carlton Whitfield. Carlton Whitfield? Well, I didn't hire any Carlton Whitfield. There's something going on around here, Foster.
He was
And that guy
trying to
right
stay
there, too?
one jump ahead of everyone else.
Hold on.
Carlton Whitfield.
Old guy
Carlton
right here?
Whitfield? Well, I didn't hire any Carlton
Right.
Whitfield. There's something going
It's
on around
lagging.
here, Foster.
That guy right there.
What, the bald guy?
This bald guy that's right here. He
Yeah.
was the bad guy in Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon. You ever seen the Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon?
He was trying to
I
stay
think
one
so.
jump ahead of everyone else.
At the end of the second lap, you still got a comfortable lead.
When his uncle's wife got the jump on him,
What the
That is
hell?
a great movie right
He
there.
fainted.
that's
Eddie
when
and the
he met
Cruisers.
her.
Tonight? Booked. Tomorrow night?
Not better
Booked.
than Eddie and the Cruisers too.
All right, but don't beg, okay? It's embarrassing.
They were a merger made in heaven.
No, this isn't right. It had to be
That's when everything
Supergirl.
else-
Oh, it was.
Had to be-
It was probably more definitely.
It had to be Supergirl because
hot.
I know she didn't have short hair.
And she was also in. She was Kal-El's mom in Smallville.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that had to be Supergirl. That I had a weird crush on her.
Yeah, 'cause that's her- what
6-year-old
was her name
crush.
again?
Huh?
Remember her name? What was her name again?
I don't know. My phone decided to freeze up for whatever
that's the
reason.
sound I keep hearing. Is that your phone that goes boom?
That's me tapping on. That's my fucking table. Like I'm telling you, like I don't know why it's extra loud right now. Maybe I'm just being a little extra violent. I'm not sure.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Helen
Seahawks
Slater.
17, Cardinals 6. Go
Oh,
12s.
boy.
Taking a drink.
Let me see.
Helen Slater, right?
Yeah.
So here you go.
Oh,
Helen Slater in Smallville. I want to do the Smallville, the Smallville cruise with all the cast of Smallville.
Didn't you post something about that a little while back?
Yeah. She was Laura. Oh,
You know, nut flavors and beers is severely underrated. I didn't think pineapple, mango, almond, and pistachio would be this good, but it really is.
What was it against pistachio?
It was
What kind of nuts you like, Daryl?
pineapple, mango, almond, and pistachio.
I had
You were one of those kids that had that problem saying pistachio, weren't you?
Yeah. You know why?
Pistachio.
Because I had a slur. So
Yeah.
I said all my S's like this. So then when I would say pistachio, it was just say like pistachio. I would say kids, I thought that they were just, it was like an endearing thing. Like they thought, they're like, oh, it's just funny. They want me to say stuff. I'm popular. When really,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
like, dude, say this one. Pistachio was one of the ones and associate was the other one. Say associate. Be like, associate. They're like, he's saying ass. Associate. And then it was hold your tongue and say apple. Apple.
Oh yeah. I remember all
Apple.
those. Yeah.
Apple.
Hold your tongue and say this and that. Yeah, I remember all that.
Oh my god. Connie Putterjacks.
What?
I have to Google that because I've never even heard that before. Hold on.
No, I don't.
Connie
I don't-
Putterjacks.
Yeah, please let me know what that is.
Oh, the Legend of Billie Jean. Putterjacks. The Legend of Billie Jean. Was that the
Who's that?
friend's name? The other girl's name? Was that Connie Putterjacks? I don't know why that doesn't ring a bell. What was the movie I was
I don't
gonna do?
know.
Let's see. It was that. I mean, Mannequin is a good one too. I like how everybody was so active in the chat, and now there's like 12 people just watching us. But nobody's really saying anything. People are kind of like, fuck these guys.
I'm not. I'm way back
How
in
about
the
this?
chat.
Can somebody tell me a lesser well-known 80s movie that they watched growing up that we can
Yeah.
play a trailer for that people may not know?
Yeah.
Right? Let us know ones that you guys think. Just put them in the chat. I'll play one more, and then put them in there. And I hope that's not the one that you're thinking
Did you? We missed all this. People
did?
talking
Oh, did we
shit
miss
while
it?
we were
What?
gone. Talk shit about them while they were gone. Oh, Marcelo's in here. Did you get all? You didn't get through all this.
I didn't get
miss
through
it?
any of this. I think we skipped forward because we both were gone and came back. What's up, Marcelo? How the fuck you doing, bro?
Oh, Murph said, "Fuck those guys" while we were gone.
You know what? Fuck you, Murph, because you're probably not even in here right now. You're probably, I don't know, at home.
Yes, that was a foul. I should have had backup beer waiting. That's our bad. We're doing a podcast and we both disappeared from it to go get drinks.
It wasn't for very long because I saw you come right back literally in like 15 seconds.
Well, now what? You talk amongst yourselves. All right.
I love that. Everybody got super active right at that moment.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. I came back and it was like this. It was like,
ooh,
always
Splash.
got a peek.
Splash is kind of underrated, huh? A lot of people like Splash.
I like Splash because I loved Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks is one of my all-time favorite actors, right?
Splash was a movie for me that resonated weird because I hadn't seen it in forever. And then this chick that I was like trying to hook up with, we went back to her brother's house and she was like, "Hey, you want to watch a cool movie?" And she put on Splash and I was like, it's a fucking weird choice if we're about to hook up. And then we both got super stoned and I think I fell asleep or some shit like that.
So wait, so you're like about to hook up. She's like, "You want to watch a movie?" And then you put on Splash.
She put on Splash and then
and
we got super stoned and fell asleep. Yeah.
That is fucking hilarious.
Jonathan is having a housewarming party.
What do you guys want to do? Well, we could play hide and go seek.
Yeah.
What about Trivial Pursuit?
Yeah. The trip. Poker. Yeah.
I got an idea. Let's do a ritual.
Let's do a ritual. There's only that one guy.
Bow.
Don't play Monopoly, Trivial Pursuit, or Poker. No, let's do a ritual.
That guy's glasses are way too small in his face.
Hey, knock it off.
The smallest glasses I've ever seen.
I order thee. In the name of the most holy Trinity. Come. I order thee.
Well, that was fun. No, wait. I need to dismiss the spirit. So do I. Where's the bathroom? Upstairs.
Unfortunately, there will be some surprise guests.
Nutty.
They have very bad manners. And they have no respect for privacy.
Yeah, I need to watch this again.
Wake up the neighbors.
What the hell's in there?
And they never take no for an answer.
Man, that chick is really a screamer.
I remember that part for some reason.
Once they show up, you can never get rid of them.
I love that they're all just hand puppets.
Yeah.
He goes,
that's a classic right there.
Oh my god!
You know what? Really, like, for whatever reason, like along those little like monster lines, like Puppet Master really like fucked with me. Like I don't know why. Like
Puppet Master, yeah.
Those little puppets, like they.
Oh,
I don't know, mess me up.
I did
for whatever reason.
Night. Oh, okay. So my thing, yeah, that is one of those things too. That it's the realistic puppet type of costume ones are the ones that scared me. The special effects are the ones where it was like gory and never did as a kid. But if it was kind of realistic and you could see that, I don't care if their mouths weren't moving right, like that freaked me out. I did do the Burbs last night, so what I'll do is I'll do a little Tremors for you guys on this one. And then what do we got next on deck? Oh, Beastmaster. That's a good
dude, I was obsessed with Beastmaster for a while. Just because I love animals.
I'm leaving this place right now. How close?
And I wanted to be him.
That's why Val and Earl
I had two ferrets growing up, Goonie and Houdini.
decided to
Those are my
leave
ferrets.
town.
Hey, hold up.
I had the
That's Edgar
Beastmaster
Deans.
VHS,
They just
the
picked
rare
the
one.
wrong day.
I won it on eBay. Yeah.
You guys
Really?
get the hell out of here. There's a killer on the loose. Who could be doing it?
That guy, that old Asian dude.
For this. 20.
That's how they get you. They're under the ground.
What the hell are those things? How could they eat a whole station wagon?
But where do they come from?
I vote for outer space. No way these are local boys.
You see, they're headed right for us.
No Richter scale
I
can
love
measure it.
They're coming!
I like
You love what?
Scientists
I
can
had a crush on
explain
her.
it.
Bert, they're under the ground.
And then Reba McEntire is like one of my all-time favorite country singers, so that
With the
helps
alpha
out.
gun.
Run!
And no
And then you got
one
the
knows
Adams Family
what to
Ties.
call it.
Megaworms or suckers
I
or
was a teenager.
sucklings. Now, this valley is just one long smorgasbord.
Now it's up to Val and Earl to save the world.
That's one big mother.
I just got done watching The Bondsman with
And
Kevin
they know
Bacon.
just what to do. Flip for it.
1990.
Kevin Bacon.
No, right after.
Fred Ward. Tremors.
A lot of good people in that one.
Yeah, I just got done watching The Bondsman with Kevin Bacon. It was pretty good.
Is it pretty good?
Yeah. Beastmaster. Yeah, I was obsessed with that for a while just because I loved animals and like I was like, I want to be that guy.
Right? And that was like that fantasy, like that he kind of gave you that Conan feel.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
It was foretold by witches. It was conceived through sorcery. And it was to be destroyed by all that is evil. But the courage of one mortal saved it. And so, into an age of darkness, in a time of mysticism, sacrifice, and plunder, there came the only light. The
yeah.
Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Born with the strength of a black tiger. The courage of an eagle.
Black.
The power that made him more than any hero. More than any lover.
That was the most aggressive kid.
He was Lord and Master over all beasts.
Podo and Podo. I think were the names of the
He was the Beastmaster. Behold the wonder.
I mean, honestly, it had some good effects and some good, like it was done good, kind of like an Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
The challenge of the one warrior.
Yeah, it was yeah.
The Beastmaster. Mark Singer is Dar. Tanya Roberts is Carrie.
I was like,
Oh.
Rip Torn is Mayak. John Amos is Seth. Together, they take us on a fascinating journey back into unexplored times. Conquer
Toto and Podo.
Face the unknown.
I mean, there was a lot going on in this.
Yeah.
And discover the incredible link between man, animals,
Even that Grease man, I mean, come on.
and all that is
What an
phantasmagorical.
I remember that guy. I was like, oh.
Yeah, that guy was
In the
creepy.
world of dungeons,
They
dragons,
like this. It was like,
and Dar.
they would eat
Yeah.
all the bones.
The Beastmaster. The epic adventure of a new kind of hero.
Lex Luger is the beast. He always just looked like Lex Luger to me.
Yeah.
Oh my. What do we? I mean, shit. We've only been on for 2 hours. We still got another 2 hours left. What are we gonna do? No, I'm just joking. Our normal. Oh, Seahawks still 17. Cardinals.
Oh, what was I gonna do? Oh shit.
Stand up and take off all your clothes and put a tutu on and a mask.
No.
No, is that
Oh,
right?
I was gonna pull Dylan up. I don't remember what I was gonna do with him.
Oh,
I
trivia.
mean, but besides the
Dylan-
trivia, I was gonna ask him something else. I don't remember. Okay, so let's see here.
Red rum.
Red Rum.
Kids.
Red Rum.
Loved Legend too. Tremors was always on. You're right. It was always on TNT. You're correct. Yep. I was just talking about how the original Terminator was so scary because of the creepy movement due to the stop motion. Right? Exactly. I remember sitting in a watching Terminator 2 in junior high, and it was a. I don't know if you ever had that, Daryl, where you would go into like the auditorium or like the gymnasium or whatever. It was like a stand, a sleep in type thing. like all the kids, like an overnighter type of thing. So like we had like the wrestling gym with all the mats, then we had the gym with like basketball and stuff, and they had like TVs, like the little cart TVs, and they would go to Blockbuster and they would rent movies that had just came out and things like that. But I remember Terminator 2 was on one. I brought my beanbag, so I would just run and jump in the air and land on my beanbag in front of a movie for like 15 minutes. I'd jump up, start running across the gymnasium, and then jump in front of another TV and watch a different movie.
I went to one of those at our school, and we didn't have TVs or anything like that. It was in a gymnasium. I don't even remember what we did. I think we played like dodgeball or something.
Probably weren't allowed to watch that shit, huh? You guys
Terminator
2, are you kidding
me? No, hell no.
Yeah,
we weren't allowed to do anything.
I think some of the kids put in fucking Total Recall. One of the teachers was like,
"Oh,
let me know when it gets to the part." What I'm with the girls' cha-chas.
Yeah,
we were all like, cha-chas. What the fuck is a cha-cha? He's like, the maracas. I'm like, why do they call boobies maracas? He's like, shut up.
So, do you want to do some trivia just for fun, or should we keep score? Or
I'm good, dude. I'm good with it. I'm here for the Daryl. If you and I just get on and nobody tunes in, we're doing trivia. That's it.
Hey there.
Done.
I'm here and ready to help. What's on your mind today?
So, by the way,
wait a minute.
Dylan has decided to identify as an American now. I don't know what happened to his Australian accent. Like, he's done with that.
Smart man, Dylan. Because your Australian accent was very fake, Dylan.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. What happened to your Australian accent, Dylan?
I guess it just slipped away over time. But hey, I can always bring it back if you want a bit of a throwback. I mean,
no, I'm not falling for that bullshit
now he just
again.
kind of sounds like a schmarmy American. He kind of sounds like, ooh, dude, Dylan, I'd punch you in the face.
I'm here to keep things straightforward and fun.
Yeah, shut up, Dylan. Hey, you want to do some trivia, Dylan? Can you give me some 80s trivia?
Absolutely. I'd love to. Let's dive into some 80s trivia. Here's a fun one.
Can you make it not so easy? Last time, because I was doing this with them on my trip to LA, and it was like super easy stuff. So can you make it a little harder, Dylan?
Got it. I'll step it up a notch. All right, here we go. In the 1980s, there was a film that featured a character named Alex P. Keaton. What was the name of the TV show that introduced him?
Yep. Okay. What was it? Dylan, what was it?
That would be Family Ties.
Yeah.
It was a classic 80s sitcom.
Oh my God,
Nicely done if you knew
that one.
Okay, give me another one, Dylan.
Wait.
All right, let's keep it going. Here we go.
You don't know.
Which 1980s film featured a character named Maverick and is often associated with high-flying jets and an iconic soundtrack?
Gee, what could that be?
Could you spell it out even more?
Watch this. Hold on. Watch this, though. Watch this. It's Goonies, right, Dylan? Watch.
I love the enthusiasm. It's actually Top Gun.
Oh,
but I
half
appreciate
the time he'll go, "You're right. It's Top Gun." No matter what you say, like he'll mess it up. Okay, so yeah, no, Dylan. Let's step it up a notch. Let's make it a little bit harder.
Harry said he's in
challenge accepted. I'll make it a bit more obscure. Here's a tougher one. In the 1980s, there was a cult classic film directed by David Lynch that featured a character named Frank Booth. What is the name of that film?
I didn't hear
David
the name. Frank
Booth?
Yeah, David
Frank
Lynch.
Booth?
Exactly. The film is Blue Velvet.
Oh, man.
Frank Booth. Okay.
I watched that when I was way too young. I remember going over to a friend's house when that like came out on, I don't know, VHS or whatever. And like, all I remember is like the nitrous and stuff. And like, this is fucking weird, man.
Right.
All right, Dylan, give me another one.
All right. Let's keep it rolling. Here's another tricky one. In the 1980s, there was a sci-fi film that featured a character named Buckaroo Banzai. What was the title of that film?
Buckaroo Banzai in the Eighth Dimension.
Was it Buckaroo Banzai in the Eighth Dimension?
You got it. That's the one. That's definitely a cult classic with a unique title. Nicely done.
I forgot about that one. I don't think I've watched that.
Oh, dude.
Somebody told me about it a while ago, and I completely forgot about it. Maybe it was you?
I put that trailer. It was like our second show for
Throwback Thursday. It could very well have been me. It's definitely one
Dylan.
of those.
Shut up, Dylan. I really got to train. I got to figure out how to stop him from doing that. Okay, give me another one, Dylan.
Next. Well, hold on.
Got it. I'll keep it on track. All right, here's
Wait,
another.
pause. Stop, Dylan.
Hold on.
All right.
Whitney
I'll
says,
keep it simple and straightforward.
The movie you
Just let me
watched
know
the first time you
whenever
got
you're ready
high
for more
or
trivia
drunk.
or anything else.
I didn't want the comments to get too low. So this is Whitney's asking the movie that we watched the first time that we got high or drunk.
Oh man.
I know both these very iconically.
Really?
They were throwback. It wasn't during the time the movie came out, but I remember the movies for both of them.
What were they? Shit, I don't.
Half Baked was the first movie for getting high because my cousin and his friends, they used to smoke weed and I never had before. And so my cousin was like, well, first time you smoke weed, we got to watch Dazed and Confused or Half Baked. And I was like, I haven't seen Half Baked today. Like, because I had literally just watched Dazed and Confused. So that was the one I did for that. And Drunk was actually the movie Cocktail because I was working at TGI Fridays at the time. So that was the first time I got drunk, was watching the movie Cocktail. Actually, Cocktail transitioned into another movie. I want to say it could have been Bloodsport too. It might have been a drunk night of Cocktail, Bloodsport, and possibly Big Trouble in Little China. That was sort of my
I really don't remember either of those. I don't know what I would have watched.
But were you even watching a movie, or was anything on during the time that you might have got high and drunk, like doing separate activities? Mine were always at home in a safe place.
No, see, I was always out somewhere. I wasn't like at home. Oh, that's a good question.
Kelly said she was watching Family Ties when she was eating dinner. Wait, just now? Like you were just watching Family Ties and eating dinner? That's such a random TV show.
Random.
And then Dylan asks the question about that.
Random.
Keith says Top Gun for, I'm guessing, is that the first
one? He was chiming in. Yeah.
Oh, Whitney. Oh, also with Top Gun. Wait, are you guys? Oh,
yeah, everybody's chiming in. They're chiming in.
The question. I thought that was everybody did that for when they got drunk or high. I was like, you guys all watch Top Gun when you got drunk or high? I'm like, what's the irony behind this? Seahawks 20, Cardinals 6. Taking a drain.
The only movie I can associate with getting drunk was me, my buddy, and a female friend. We used to all three go snowboarding. And we got really fucking hammered one night, and we watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and it was we were laughing so hard the entire time. We watched it back to back. We watched it twice in a row.
You just started over, right?
We just started over and watched it again, just dying.
Not dead yet?
Yeah, just a flesh wound.
Oh, dude, you don't have a horse. You have 2 coconuts, and you're banging them together.
Oh my god, dude! That's the only drunk. I don't know what I'd watched when I was high.
Pulp Fiction was Whitney's first when she smoked for the first time.
Ooh.
Are you guys calling us rude? Like we're ignoring you guys? We're putting on a fucking show here.
Whitney, that is rude, right? Rude. What?
Well, hold on. You ready?
What happened? Oh, okay.
Ooh.
We don't ignore you.
You ready?
You find another show that keeps up with the comments like we do.
Watch this.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Give me. Let's get a moment of silence really quick for both. Okay. Let's just.
What are you doing?
This. Oh, just wait. Moment of silence for Whitney and Nikki. Here we go. Ready?
I can't wait.
All right. There's 1.
What'd you do?
And there's 2. And yes, you guys are right. Sometimes we skip over some of the responses when people are talking to each other. We have to skip past some of those because they don't make sense then once we get to the other ones. And Whitney and Nikki, you both got an invite to the show. So feel free to come on.
Yeah, you want to talk shit? Go ahead. Come on. Let's see what you got.
To the show. Let's go.
Bring it. Bring it. Bring that shit.
It's already been brought in. Let's see how Spike. That was a little bring it on for you right there. Yes. My movies.
Oh my god.
Yeah, feel free to come on and you guys will talk with us and you guys can give us some movies and stuff. By the way, Scotty doesn't know.
Dude, so I went and saw that group.
Really?
Shit. I went and saw that group at a small local bar here, and there wasn't many people. But we were like,
that would be
is Matt
even better,
Damon going to
though.
show up? We didn't know if Matt Damon was actually going to show up and like sing the
Tell
song.
me that would be the perfect time though for Matt Damon to show up when it was dead.
Yeah, for
Right?
sure. But no, it's that little shit bar, and we watched that group, and of course, all 8 of us that were there like went off when that song came on, and it
by
was
the
what
way,
they
Nikki,
closed with.
No, Nikki. I have Instagram up. I have YouTube up because I'm going live on both those. I have movie trailers on YouTube on a separate account so we can play those. And I have Google up trying to go, what's the Tremors release date so I can talk to you guys. So by the time I get to Messenger and I see, are you not getting all the responses because you have a shit ton? Yes, we go back through and we get those. But it is hard. It is hard because when we talk for like 3 minutes.
That's what she said.
That's fucking exactly what she says. Look at this. Keith says, "Come on, Dustin, keep up." Oh, you motherfuckers! You ready to see? You ready to see some? You know what, Daryl? You know what I need right now? You know what I need? I need an extra life. Hold on.
Wait, what's in there?
Motherfucking Yoshi.
Oh shit!
Sometimes you need a little. I had a guy 3D print this.
Yeah.
And this feels like a patch, like an old patch. You know when you have that.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah.
Right? And then the other one, so then you put it inside. We'll get little Yoshi, right? And then he made this, and it screws on as like a little container.
That's cool.
And he just 3D printed it. Yeah, hold on. There you go.
Man, you don't keep your weed in there?
I used to, but I smoked it all. Hey, I don't see anybody in our fucking podcast queue. Scaredy cats.
All right, let's see.
Kelly
here.
said I've never been high. All right, Kelly, we're buying edibles, and next time you hang out with Daryl and I, we're putting them inside your spaghetti.
All right, hey Dylan, do you have some more trivia for me?
Absolutely, I'd be happy to. Let me know what kind of trivia you're in the mood for, and I'll throw some more your way.
More 80s trivia, asshole.
Urban Cowboy.
Got it. Let's dive right back into the 80s trivia. Here's another one for you. Which 1980s band released the hit song "Sweet Dreams Are Made of This"?
Okay, let's make it a little bit harder than that.
The Eurythmics.
All right, stepping it up a notch. Let's see if this one's trickier. In the 1980s, there was a lesser known but influential British band that released an album called The Lexicon of Love. Can you name that band?
The Flying Pickets.
What is it?
I don't know. I just
The
said
band is ABC. They were pretty iconic in the 80s with that album.
Hard. That's hard. Hey, let's do.
Wait, did he say ABC?
Yeah.
That should have been as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Oh man, good dad joke. All right, give me another one. Dylan.
Absolutely. I'm on it. All right, here we go. In the 1980s, there was a movie that featured a character
No
named
excuses, Whitney.
Elliot and an iconic alien. What was the name of that movie?
E.T. Make it a little bit harder. And let's stick to 80s movies.
Give him a year. Say like 1987.
Oh yeah, give me how about
Hard
how about
80s trivia from 1987.
hard 80s trivia from 1987.
That's what she said.
All right, let's get into some 1987 trivia. Here we go. In 1987, there was a sci-fi action film that featured a character named Alex Murphy, who becomes a cyborg. What is the name of that film?
Cyborg?
Oh, I don't know what that is. Alex Murphy. That'd be Alex Murphy.
No worries. That
Universal
would be RoboCop.
His name was Alex Murphy?
Yes, I forgot.
Yep,
Remember, she used to always
exactly.
call him Murphy.
That was the name of the character in RoboCop.
Oh,
It's
totally.
definitely
Why did I
classic
not think of that?
from
I
1987.
forgot we're doing
If you want
1987,
more
I said-
trivia, just let me know.
Yeah, we do. Dylan, we want you to keep just
Okay,
go on
keep
your
going.
own.
Give me another one.
All right, let's keep the momentum
Hey,
going.
people are dropping out.
In
Now it's time,
1987,
Nikki. You and Whitney should come
there was
on and
a
say
dark
hi.
fantasy film that featured a character named Hoggle and a labyrinth full of strange creatures. What's the name of that film?
Oh, could it be Labyrinth?
You got it. It is indeed Labyrinth.
There's a
Such a
movie,
fun and
and there's-
iconic
at
movie
the
from the
top of
80s.
the list, and
Nicely done.
There's involved
If you
with
want more,
none.
just let me know.
Dude, I love Dylan. I love that he's so like you know what Dylan reminds me of, and I'm gonna start calling his nickname is now Participation Trophy. Because that's how he gives it's like, would everybody like a
I'm glad
participation?
you're having fun with it.
We
Just
have
let me know.
Shut up, Dylan. Go to hell. son of a bitch.
I'm here to help and keep things positive. If there's anything I can do for you, just let me know.
He's so non-confrontational.
I know.
So non-confrontational. Look at Dylan.
All right.
Look at
I shut him up.
Mini Mario Mushroom Candy Tin. I had one of those too as well when they came out. Yeah, I love those things. I had like 3 or 4 of those ones, and then I had a Nintendo controller one too. Hey, does anybody want to come on and do a little movie trivia with myself and Daryl? We can have 2 contestants, right? Daryl and I can ask questions, and then you guys can give us your guys' answers, and we'll see who can win something. You'll win. I guarantee you'll win something. How about this? If you want to come on, need 2 people though. Nikki Whitney. Excuse me, Nikki Whitney.
I got a bunch of those 40th anniversary posters too. I need to give away.
You know
Dave
what?
gave me a whole bunch of them.
You know what I have?
And
I could give away this. Look at this.
Oh, you got extras of those?
I do. No, I have one. I have one extra that I bought.
Oh, I thought about picking some up. They were out there when we were out there. Yeah.
And I can also give away.
Goddamn Whitney. Oh, what the hell is that?
That's a
I haven't seen that.
Mad Science. I'm just joking. I'm not really going to give this away, but.
Oh.
Yes. And then.
Whitney, look at Whitney's relentless.
Is it a house coin? No, but how about this? But if you don't come on, then you don't get a chance to win a house coin.
What? Wait, what is that?
It's an artist. It's a sketch card.
Is that from the Upper Deck? Is that from Upper Deck?
That's by this artist signature, the Goonies #4, the Paintaholic artist signature.
Oh, interesting. I've never seen that.
So that's a
Huh.
Kind of hard to see with my.
Yeah, I've never seen that. That's interesting.
I got these too. I got it. I don't got it. And then Let's Get Out of Here Like Now, original 1980s pins.
Oh, I haven't seen those either. Oh man.
These are very rare, my friend. These are very rare. These are one of those things that you would get at like a Toys R Us type of thing, and like those grab things or whatever,
So that oh my god.
And I got a couple other cool little artworks too, like this one. This is a cool one.
Okay, I've seen that somewhere. I don't remember where I saw that.
Mm-hmm. It's an artwork card, and then here's the back. Garbage Pail Kid, Goonies.
Okay, yeah. Where are you at? Son of a bitch.
Oh, go Hawks. Anyway, looks like Whitney and Nikki are all talk.
No show.
Who else wants to? We have 8 people in here. Can I get a roll call right now? Let's do a roll call. Give me. Who do you think is more chicken, Whitney or Nikki?
Send.
Give me their name.
I don't know how to come on your show. Just click on the link. Did you send Whitney a link?
Yeah, you have the link, Whitney. Look in your friggin'.
Just click. All you gotta do is click on the link. It brings you in the show.
On the link and
come on, shit talker.
Let's go. You rude, crude pack of food, dude. You string bean, ugly Rick James, smelly breast sucker. That's from Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon.
What up,
watch this. Barry Gordy's trailer. Oh, this is a good one. Hold on. Wait, modern trailer?
Brookie, you're in your PJs? Brooks 2 hours. Is she 2 hours ahead of us? Wait, no, wait, what?
Of the globe.
It's not even 8.
I am no longer your mister.
A rock and roll star on the rise.
I know what it's like to lose precious things.
A madman.
Shogun of Harlem.
A maniac.
You're gonna put my video on your show, aren't you?
The answer is no.
And the glamour, the power, and the sound of Motown.
I don't want you to kill anybody.
Are you out of your mind?
The Leroy Green I'm looking for. The little pop thinks he's a dog.
I am no master.
You sure look like a master to me.
Ooh, she said.
This is Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon. It's about the power of the glow.
I haven't seen this either. I don't think.
You haven't seen this?
Vanity.
Okay, I'll bring this. I have this on VHS and DVD. I'll bring it
by
over.
Michael Schultz.
It seems vaguely familiar, but I don't.
Dude,
I don't think I've seen it.
Halloween, we're not getting any sleep, bro. I got a bunch of movies. Oh, here's a classic. Here's a classic that had not classic, but I mean, oh no, wait. I did one the other night, and so many people had never seen it.
What up, Patrick?
I want to know if you've seen it because I loved this movie growing up. It's a classic tale of a surfer from Arizona. Get it? Landlocked state.
Whitney doesn't know where you sent the link or whatever.
On Facebook Messenger.
Messenger.
You've seen it. You saw it on here. You're looking at it right now. Hold on, let me send it again. There it is. Facebook
It's
Messenger.
in your face.
If you click on the StreamYard link, it takes you into a little thing that says put your name in and make sure your camera and your mic's on. And then boom, you got it.
Whatcha?
I'm picking up pizza. Shh. Pepperoni.
Pepperoni?
Uh-oh. We got hey, when you get on camera, Whitney, we heard sound. But when we get you
what happened?
Camera, here it is.
Small stretch of coastline, as powerful as a man's will. It is the peak, the dream.
Kid who wins a competition for surfing
challenge.
while he's surfing in a pool like in Arizona.
Is going to the North Shore.
Where legends are born and reputations die.
Oh man.
Big waves from North Shore.
Like those before him, Rick Kane cannot resist it.
Welcome to Pipeline. You got any pointers?
That's Turtle.
When the wave
Right
breaks
there,
here, don't be there.
Nope.
They're always pulling bodies out of the cave.
They're dangerous. Why don't you go home?
Turtle was also in Point Break.
From the others.
One teacher.
He was one of Bodie's people.
You do everything I say to do. You don't question anything. The first time you do, that's it. Pure surfer goes with the wave. He works with it.
You know if Kane's in the Pipeline Classic?
Nah. Chandler
Yards
wouldn't
20,
like that.
Cardinals 13.
But before he can reach for the triumph, he must prove he is worthy of the struggle.
Why do you hate contests so much?
Bring out the worst in the human animal.
He came to test his skills.
I thought this was everything you wanted.
I had a crush on her.
When I first
She's
got
hot.
Instead, he discovered
she had
the
that-
difference between
she had the exotic
conquering a wave and
Yeah. 100%.
All right. North Shore. All right, Whitney, you're not on camera yet. Whitney is not on camera yet.
Let's go, Whitney. Come on. Come on now. Come on now.
You go, it all of a sudden went to license to drive. Watch this. This is all I heard is right here. Right here. This is all I heard when it went
I
to
love
right
License to Drive.
Smells like puke in here.
What are you doing?
Sorry, it's red light.
Are you crazy? There isn't a car in sight. We're rushing your mother to the hospital, not to a bridge game. Come on, go through it. Go through it. What are you doing? Come on.
They're pushing the gas down. Are they moving? I don't know.
Sounds like the transmission. Try another gear. Come on. Try low.
When he
Don't
goes,
worry. I'm just having a baby.
What was that?
Reverse works, Dad.
Let
Honey?
him drive backwards. Let him drive sideways. I don't care. Just get me there.
All right. But be careful.
that look, that Corey Haim. No, that,
Yeah.
no, you know shit. And then right there, Corey Haim was a 42-year-old man. Okay, let me go ahead and throw this down. We have one contestant on The Price is Right. Come to the stage. Contestant number 1, Whitney. Whitney,
What
how
is
the hell
up,
you
Whitney?
doing, Whitney? Wait, I can't hear you. Hold on. Unmute your mic if you can. Wait, can't unmute your guest because they chose to mute themselves. You're
muting yourself.
Go to the bottom, and there should be a little button for the mute.
Can you hear me?
Yep, there we go.
Now we can hear you.
There we go.
Now let's see if Nikki
right,
wants
what's
to
up?
come on. Oh, Nikki hasn't looked at it. Come on, Nikki. Anybody else want to come on?
I
Jennifer,
still?
you want to come on? 2 hours ahead? Oh, there you go. So how's your night going, Whitney? Oh, you're muted again. I do love this.
Wait.
Effect.
There we go.
Now you're unmuted.
Unmuted.
Now you're unmuted.
All right.
So
What's going on?
Chilling, man. How are you guys?
Chilling. Same. Just
I
chilling.
figured I should come on here since you keep ignoring all of our messages. So now
Ignoring. You know damn good and well we're not ignoring.
Just to get people to come on the show.
Yeah. No, that's exactly why we
You know
do
what's
it.
funny too is what most people don't see is so when you guys have your messages that go, so Daryl and I can both hit a message.
all back.
Well, as they filter through, sometimes if he clicks on one or I click on one, it goes zoom, and it just skips them all, and then it goes to a recent one. So then whatever people are doing on the bottom, so then we look and we're like, oh, this is the top. Here we go. So we've been trying to like favorite the one that we last
Where we stop,
so we can scroll, but then we scroll up and we're like, oh, that's 20 minutes ago. This is non-confrontation.
So what are you up to tonight?
Watching football and listening to you guys.
Football? Who are you watching? Football?
Yeah.
The Thursday night football. Little Seahawks.
Oh, the Seahawks.
Fucking A right.
Are you in Washington? Yeah, you're in Washington, right? Is
No,
that what
I'm in St. Augustine, Florida.
you're in Florida and what? Wait, hold on. Why are you watching Seahawks?
If you're a football fan, you're watching Thursday night football, but are you a Dolphins fan? Aren't they like 0-3 right now?
Florida.
Huh?
Why is this repeating?
You're not repeating. Wait, are you repeating?
I
Do you
can
hear
hear
an-
myself repeating, but
Oh, you're hearing echo?
yeah.
Wait a
I
minute.
keep repeating everything.
She's hearing an echo.
Yeah.
I wonder if she's on a delay.
Yes, I feel like that's what it is.
I wonder if she has. Tell me who's next to you.
My husband, Jeremy.
Hi, Jeremy.
Say hi.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Jeremy?
Brother?
He's the one that can answer all your trivia questions, and I just take all the credit for it.
Oh, even better.
Yeah.
You got to have the voice and you got to have the brain. That's
So-
where we got with Daryl and me.
Can
I'm
you
the
hear
voice.
it?
He's the brain.
No, we can't hear.
I can hear it. Do you have it only on the? Do you have it? Were you watching it on Facebook Live?
Yes, I am on Facebook Live.
So you might need to turn off the
Oh,
Facebook
I can
Live
hear.
and then just
I
watch
gotcha.
it through the show.
If you've got like two entities open.
Because
So
when you're on
if
here,
I shut it, am
if
I
you
going to
shut
be
down
able
the
to hear you
Facebook-
and not get disconnected?
exactly, you'll
Okay,
be just
hold on.
on here with us. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why you're hearing
Oh,
double.
that's it. All right.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a
Usually
learning
when there's
curve.
an echo, it's because you've got two entities open. So you've got like, yeah, that's what
Yep,
it was. Okay.
That's what it was.
Cool. So you live in Florida. How long have you lived in Florida?
Pretty much my whole life, unfortunately.
And
Unfortunately.
you like it?
now,
Is it?
I would assume
the mugginess.
Yeah, I would assume you like it there. Like I've heard horrible things. So
No, not anymore. Not anymore.
Not anymore?
I used to, but now it's gotten kind of ridiculous with
Yeah.
rude people and politics and crap.
That's where it is. That's the same thing everywhere. I mean, really, that's the entire United States. So
I hope not.
Like for me,
I thought it
2
was
years
better in
ago.
Washington.
Where'd you live in Washington?
Huh?
Where'd you live in Washington?
I never lived in Washington. We visited.
Oh, you visited? Okay.
Yeah.
I absolutely love Washington. The only downfall to Washington is like cost of living. Like I live in a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment. I do have a 2-car garage below me, right? It's kind of like a townhome almost, but I spend after just house bills and rent combined is $3,520 a month.
Yeah, it was funny. I was talking shit to Dustin. I live in California. I was like, yeah, you can't beat us. And we started comparing prices. It's fucking more in Washington. I was
More in
like,
Washington.
what?
And right now, I want to say there's only
But
two places in California that beats us in cost of living. Where
Yeah.
literally where I live,
Which would
is
be like
$100
San
a mile.
Francisco and San Diego or some shit like that.
Right. And
Or
Seattle,
LA.
it goes. Usually they start right around $4,800 if you're downtown Seattle, and it goes up from there, up to like $12,000 or something like that for just apartments.
Oh wow.
You know, it's
For
funny.
apartments too, but they don't pay us shit here, so
Yeah, it's insanity. I was talking to my buddy this morning. and he was talking about medical bills and stuff like that, and he was like, well, I made 65,000 last year, that's like our bare minimum. And they were like, yeah, that's poverty level. So they gave him a discount on his medical bills because they were calling 65,000 like poverty level.
Wow.
Yeah,
that is so nuts. And you know what's funny is you go back like 5 years, and it was so different. The apartment 100%. I live in right now was $1,800 a month 5 years ago, and now it's 30. Now I pay $33.50.
It's insane. It is so insane.
And a whole lot more though in Washington per hour. Don't you get paid more in Washington?
I mean, our minimum wage here is like $18 an hour, 17.
Okay. Well, see, ours is 15.
Okay, but that's not too far off when it comes to that.
The apartments are still a lot of money, and then the people suck. So.
Yeah.
I do gotta say though, I do love Washington, like people wise, like.
Right.
I mean, if you go downtown Seattle, you're still gonna get the homeless, the weird people that New York feel sometimes in the downtown, right? But
that's everywhere downtown.
That's everywhere.
I'm south about 30 minutes of Seattle, and it is a whole different realm. I can go to grocery stores and people are like, "Hey, how's it going? How you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, pretty good." They're like, "Oh, like, can you believe it's not raining today?" I'm like, "Yeah, it didn't rain yesterday either." All right, sounds good. Take care. Have a good day. All right, you too. Did I see you here yesterday? Yeah, I saw you yesterday. How's it been? How you been? How's your parents? It's like, what the fuck? Now we know each other, right? Like, so I do like that kind of feel, right? Like, I love that kind of feel for that kind of stuff. But
and we just want more people like that think like we do, not that like you need to drink bleach to get rid of COVID and all that kind of stuff. So,
yeah,
that there's autism and aspirin. And,
I was the one that didn't wear.
Oh, I know. I heard that today. Yeah, I heard that.
Heard what?
There's a link with autism and aspirin, acetaminophen. Yeah. Let's watch how we say that. Acetaminophen. Yeah.
Yeah. We'd really like to go to Europe, but for now, just somewhere different than here. But
Nikki,
but other than that, it's cool.
Nikki, thank you for letting us know that you were born there. Why don't you come on and tell us and click on that link in your messenger?
Oh, she's from Florida too, huh?
Yeah, she said she was. She says, "I love Florida. I was born there."
Nice.
I
do love FSU. I do love college football.
You like college football? See,
yeah.
I don't know what it was. I was into college football during the time that like I could have been in college, and then after that, it was like just straight like NFL. I don't know what it was. I think it was like it was good when I was younger. I loved college football. It was awesome. And then all of a sudden it was like about 2002. I was like, Seahawks, boom, let's go. Like NFL, I could care less about college football.
Well, I watch NFL, but I usually watch the college players. So now I play fantasy football with Jeremy.
Nice.
So
nice.
Yeah.
I think I had an issue when I hit I was in 10 leagues, and I was like, this is a problem.
10 leagues. Oh my god.
Oh, I was in $1,500 a season. This is what I would pay in these leagues, and I was just like, I'm done. Like at one point, I was kind of like, yeah, I'll get you the money. It's like 150. Okay, sounds good. I was like, wasn't last year 70? I was like, oh god, okay, yeah. And it was like,
are you having to pimp yourself out? What? How are you getting all that money?
Oh, I would literally
He's a gigolo.
A year.
Yeah.
It was like $100 a month that I would save just to get to football season to be able to do that. But
that's crazy.
And again, to be fair, when the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, the year the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, I was in Las Vegas, June-ish, maybe July, and before preseason started, I bet on every Seahawks game. I bet Richard Sherman and Russell Wilson to win the MVP of the Super Bowl.
What's on your mind?
Right? And I picked the Seahawks to win the Super Bowl, and I did all that before the season started. And I bet every single game was a Seahawks win that year at let's say 80-ish to $150 per game. And then I put $100 on the Russell Wilson MVP and the Richard Sherman, and then I put $100 on the Super Bowl. When I was done, the money I spent was like I think $1,300 or something like that between all the games, and I ended up walking out with $8,000 after everything.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, because of all the games. Because there were games that we won that we played where we got the odds, and because I had bet so early, I got basically game odds before even preseason started. And of course, the year we won the Super Bowl, Seahawks weren't picked to win shit. Like we were like 20 something or something on the list, and yeah. So, it was. Oh, I got super lucky. I mean, I was like, this is my team. I'm gonna bet to win the Super Bowl, and then I was in Las Vegas for the Super Bowl.
Oh wow!
And then to blow out the fucking Broncos was like, I was like, come on, Russell Wilson, come on, Richard Sherman, and then they gave it to some rando guy that caught a catch, and I'm like, you motherfuckers, Vegas, you motherfucker. That would because if Russell Wilson would have got it, I would have won 22,000, and if Richard Sherman would have got it, it was like 28,000 because of the bet that I made.
Oh my
to have
God, that's
a
insane.
single NFL player win an MVP of a Super Bowl, and you pick it preseason,
right.
the odds were astronomical. So it was, but it still won a lot of money. It was still good. But
Heck yeah, but dang.
it's my little betting story. That's all I got. Nothing else is cool. Some crap, some poker stuff. That was about it.
That's awesome.
What are you guys watching right now? You just watching football right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have any players tonight?
I've sent like 10 messages out to get people to come on the show. Every time somebody comes in the chat, I'm like, here's a message.
Whitney, did you come to the 40th?
Yes.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yep.
Have you ever been out there before?
We went out one time before, and we were going to the different sites and everything in the park. And I did kind of like what you were talking about. We had watched the movie, and I took pictures while the movie was on, and then we went to the places, and I was like,
yeah,
oh, Jeremy, this is this right here.
Yeah.
It was just so awesome. Like, I can't explain how it felt. Like, it was just so awesome, especially in the park. Like when they come up with the bikes over the hill, it was just
At a Cola State Park when you see in the background you see a haystack and you're like, oh my gosh.
How long ago did you do that? So the 40th was like your second visit? Is that right?
Yeah, and we had no idea. Well, actually, so I started Googling things when I found Dustin's coin. And when I found his coin, that's when I found out about the 40th. And then I was like, holy crap, they do this every year. And I had no idea. Like, I thought I was a Goonies fan, but obviously I had no idea. But it was really cool. Yeah.
When was your first visit? Was it like a couple years before the 40th or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremy can remember. He's thinking.
It was a couple of Octobers.
It was a couple of Octobers, before that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a couple years.
A couple years before the 40th.
Okay.
At least you were there for the 40th.
Yeah, because we had gone to Seattle, and then I found, that's where the Goonies was and everything. And I was like, hey, how far is Astoria from Seattle? And so we went there, and we did a whole day.
Are you trying to gloat? Are you trying to gloat right now? No.
Dustin, you're watching the game in the background.
Oh, gotcha.
Aaron Woodson, how you doing, Aaron? I can't get the angle right. Hold on.
He's
Aaron. There we go.
So 100% watching in the background. He's been giving updates the entire podcast. Yeah. Yes.
So Aaron Woodson came on with her boyfriend on Tuesday from Meet the
20.
Goonies.
Oh yeah, that was Baemon's cousin, right? Yeah,
Baemon's cousin. Yeah. So Aaron is Baemon's cousin. Yeah.
Did you see it's 20-20 now? Oh my goodness.
I know.
Aaron, we gotta hang out.
That's why she was asking.
I'll be out in Kansas City probably next year. Like I spent 12 years out there. We got to hang out. Like I will hook up with Baeman while I'm out there. But yeah, we got to hang out. Like
you're going to Kansas City, right?
Yeah, I'll go out there. I'll probably go out there next year. I went out there a year ago for a buddy's wedding, and I still got all my friends out there and stuff like that. All my former coworkers. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's I want to go back out and hang out a bit.
I was talking to Aaron and Billy about going out there, and I'm like, well, shit. If I can coordinate when you go, that at least I'd have somebody out there that knows.
Yeah,
I've never been out there before.
100%. Yeah, I show you around. I know it very well,
man. Aaron, looks like we're coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Aaron likes to lie, and she likes to say that she poked me on accident, but I think she poked me on purpose. And then when she said that, I didn't know what she meant until I looked on my list, and I had like 37 pokes, and I had no idea that was a thing on Facebook that you can poke people.
Yep.
It's always been a thing. Yeah, it's weird when you get the random poke now. Like that was something like 20 years ago.
Okay, I had to Google it. I was like, what is it when somebody pokes you? And then it said on Facebook when you get poked, I'm like, you can poke. What the fuck?
It used to be like a flirt thing.
Right.
Oh, Aaron. I'm telling Billy. I'm telling Billy that he should have poked me first. Wait a minute, just joking.
Oh, hey, what?
That's what he said. She said. He said.
All right. Good night, Jennifer.
Good night, Jennifer. What do we got? Oh, 1st and 10, 18 seconds, fourth quarter. Sam Darnold. Let's see what
What's your record now? What's the Seahawks?
Our entire division, even against the Cardinals, so we're all 2-1. So our entire division. So Niners, Rams, Cardinals, and Seahawks are all 2-1. We're the only division where everybody has a winning record right now. So this is kind of a big game to take our division right now and at least take the lead. And they got 18 seconds left. 20-20. The man, the myth, and the legend up right now. Look at that face, the determination. He had.
Wait, is he kicking for a field goal right now?
Yeah, he had like a record or something like that where he had like 50-something field goals made in a row without missing. It was like 2.5 seasons or something.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And then and one of those that he hit was like a 50, I don't know what is like a 54-yarder or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
they're already in field goal range.
Let's see.
As long as he doesn't miss it. Just lining it up, man.
Right? Come on, Seahawks, motherfucker. Did you hear? I mean, this, I don't know, like NFL wise, stats right now, Sam Darnold, #1 quarterback in the friggin' NFL when it comes to passer rate. He had from last week, he had a perfect passer rating. Seahawks are fucking between defense. We're the only team that has like.
He got to hang 41 on the Saints, though. So.
Or what's up?
He got to hang 41 on the Saints.
Right.
And they're not that great this year.
Saints are terrible.
They're
4
terrible.
seconds left. Meyer coming in for the kick. What do we have? Hit these chats. What do we got?
Who's he showing this to? Or
there's 2 or 3
I'm
people.
watching it.
There we go. Yeah, because I don't know. Some people were asking me if I was watching it. So I was like, oh yeah. So it was a thing back in the day. I had no idea it was still a thing. Yeah, you did. You were just trying to.
I didn't either. I didn't know it was still on there. I knew you could wave at people, but I didn't know about the pokes.
I get the occasional one, like every one a month, and I'm like, what? This is still a thing?
Like the one on your neighbor's door.
You got it.
Got it. Yeah.
Field goal.
23-20.
That's game. Yeah.
Game. Seahawks. Taking a drink. 12-man fans.
You should get him to sponsor you.
I know, right?
Then we'd have a ton of money for the 41st.
I'd be like, I'm buying a castle, everybody.
Wait, Aaron, why are you cheering? Wait, why are you cheering for the Birds, Aaron? What? Where's the Chiefs love? Where's the Chiefs love? Fuck the Birds.
See, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. See, so Aaron's a Seahawk fan for me, unless we were playing Kansas City.
Okay, gotcha.
Right. I think that's
all right, Aaron. I get it. I guess.
That's nice.
It was funny though. It was funny that Seth was holding up a Kansas City. He was holding up a Chiefs, and he was holding it up behind Joe, and Joe's a Philadelphia fan, and then Philadelphia. It was so funny. They were talking so much.
Oh, you know what, Aaron? Let me know you and your husband's shirt size, and I will send Bayman back with some shirts for you that I'm gonna have made for Chiefs fans.
Ooh, nice.
And I'm going to send you back with some Seahawks jerseys. 12th man. Actually, you know what? You know what's ironic is I actually did that for one of my friends. I actually, when the St. Louis Rams went back to be the LA Rams, I had Seahawks 12th man jersey that was half St. Louis Rams and half Seahawks 12 because he was losing his team. And I was like, you can always be a 12th man. We're always here to support the people that have no team. Myers is a badass. Yes, we won. The Birds had it. So, are you planning on going to the 41st?
Yeah, that's.
And I'd like to go to the Vegas too, if that's for real.
You want to go? You say that again?
The Vegas that you guys were talking about.
Oh yes, I definitely want to plan a trip for Vegas. I think.
Yeah.
I think late February, early March-ish, like mid-March, mid-February type of thing, where the weather there is going to be just normal, kind of cloudy, whatever. But it gives us more options to do more things because it's cheaper Vegas time. It's not the travel time, and it's not super hot, so it's not going to be. Because sometimes when you go during the summer when it's super popular, it's like I don't want to be out in 104-degree weather walking around,
Yep.
But no, I think that would be a blast. I think that'd be an easy coordination to pick a hotel, a time, and go, here you go. Just make it happen. I mean, it's really easy, flights and hotel accommodation. So if anybody is in here, all 8 people, we're going to try to plan a
cool
Las
8
Vegas,
people.
the coolest 8 people.
That's right.
We're going to plan Aaron, if you're still in here, tell Billy, we're going to do a late February, early March, somewhere in there, we're gonna do a Vegas trip. Everybody just meets in Vegas. We hang out. Huge Goonie celebration. We'll all walk around with flags or something so everybody knows where we're at. I would be the person that would literally be holding a Goonies flag walking around. People would be like, I think that's one of our people.
That's cool. Yeah.
Or it'll be Daryl on my shoulders while holding a flag. It'll be even better, right? Yeah.
In some kind of outfit.
Yeah.
Oh,
100%.
oh, dude. Could you imagine me in the sloth outfit and you in the chunk outfit and I got you on my shoulder?
My shoulder.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Well, we're going to do that. So Daryl and I
At
got
Halloween.
invited by Bayman to go to Halloween to hand out baby.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna dress up and wear Bayman's sloth mask, and then Daryl's gonna wear his friggin' iconic, perfect to the fucking core chunk outfit, and we're gonna hand out baby Ruths, which is just me throwing them at kids' heads.
Oh, mommy!
Like,
I was hit by me.
That's awesome. So does he live at the house too, or
No.
Gonna be a museum or
no? He lives in Kansas City, and then they bought the house next to the Data House.
Yeah, funny thing. I lived about 20 minutes from him before I knew him, and then when I moved back out here is about when he bought the house. So then we started talking, and yeah, I lived about 20 minutes from him without knowing him.
That's awesome. And you hooked up anyway. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Small world.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Keith is all speaking of Vegas because he lives in Vegas.
Yeah, Keith. 100%, Keith. Yeah.
So, Keith, so when we all go to Vegas, I'm gonna need you to fly to Washington and watch my kids. I'll be like,
we should go to Washington too.
Oh, I mean,
play on your video games in your garage.
I'm telling you.
Party at Dustin's, yeah.
Right. I even have, you know what's cool is too, like literally like 10 minutes down the road from me, I got a place called Emerald Queen Casino. That is a key. If you take away the height of the hotel, like like in Las Vegas hotel,
right?
Yeah.
Actually, it was built like 4 years ago, and it's massive. Like it is.
So you got
so
there's
gambling is.
You've got gambling out there.
I live out
there.
Yeah, I live in like Indian reservation. I have we have the Washington State Fair is one of it's like the second biggest fair in the United States. I have a rainforest on the west side. Then you go even further to the coast.
Yep. So cool.
You have the mountain ranges. We have two different sets of mountain ranges. The one that's by Mount Rainier. If you go over, you have deserty, sandy kind of like eastern Washington, really hot weather, really cold winters. You go on this side, you go, where do I want to go? Mount St. Helens, Mount Baker, Crystal Mountain, and you go snowboarding and do your thing. Seattle, downtown. I mean, San Juan Island, straight up to Canada. It's like you literally look at this bunch of 3 hours around you, and there's anything that you want to be a part of. Keith, what the hell? How are you doing?
All right, we got to.
I'm just joking. Keith.
I was like, dang.
You think it's hard not getting recognized in the chat? I was backstage for 20 minutes.
So I was like, I meant to. I was gonna bring you in, and I started thinking about shit and talking shit, and then I was like, oh wait, Keith's back there. Oh,
right?
Yeah.
What's funny though is if anybody else got a link or wants a link,
what's your drink, Keith?
We can have up to 10 people in here.
A little bit longboard.
We'll get everybody.
Oh, okay.
We could get everybody in the chat right now. There's 5 people in the chat, 4 in here. Done.
That's right.
Done.
And
Allie, I already sent you one, Allie.
Is Emily still on so we can see some of her patients while she keeps chiming in?
Right?
Yeah.
She is so
That would
funny.
be great.
Oh
Just
God.
have her she's just got her phone here, and it's showing her talking to her patients, she's just checking in every now and then. What's up, guys? Yeah, this patient's got schizophrenic.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, I know.
She's
Keith, how many tiki cups do you have?
Don't let me come over there because I will walk out with one of those and you won't even know. I'll just show you a picture. I'll be like, I found one of your children.
Good luck. They're glued down just for that reason. Well, that and because a couple of years back we had an earthquake July 4th, and another one July 5th. So I literally went out and I'm like, okay, we're getting the museum paste.
Yep.
Oh God!
So they're really seriously pasted down,
Oh yeah, and I can't reach them for now, but yeah, if I was to get them, I'd shake the whole cabinet.
Oh,
That's
so I got to
awesome.
take
That's
the
a
whole
good idea.
cabinet. Perfect. I can do that.
So when you move,
Good luck.
How many do you have though, Keith?
I don't know. I think there's 50 or 60 on display.
Yeah.
It rotates because I trade them with people, and I'm buying, I'm selling, so it's just a revolving door.
Yeah. Keith's hardcore. I wonder. Did you know Christian well before you met her at Dead Man's Isle?
No, but it was funny. I was talking to another one of my friends, and she pops up in the comments, and I'm like, "How do you guys know each other?"
Yeah,
and they're like, "Oh yeah, from Tiki."
You're that doll.
That's crazy. That's crazy. What's up, Lionel? Oh, come on, Lionel. Really? Does Tiki get you that excited, buddy?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so
thunder, cat.
Hear me
Oh, you know what? Emily is like freaking Beetlejuice. Who said her name? She came back.
Yay!
Hold on. You know who I'm gonna send one to right here, Emily.
Emily.
Come on, Emily, get on. Yep. That's awesome.
Dustin, did you get the trailers I sent you in Messenger?
Oh no! I searched your name and sent you the StreamYard link, and I didn't even know that it must have went down.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I sent you. You got served, mashed up with Fiddler on the Roof, since you mentioned it earlier. And then there's also 10 things I hate about commandments, and they're both gold.
I need to see the 10 things I hate about commandments.
Put either one on; they're so good.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this really quick. I gotta delete
that sounds good.
Then I gotta add this. Hold on, where's it at? Fiddler on the Roof. There it is. Oh, mashup trailer. And then if I go like this and open it up, and then I push this button right here, and do you guys hear sound?
Do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good.
See what these crews y'all like the best. All right, let's do this. Get out your seats and let's get
With that showing off by
money in the hat goes.
Was it?
To David.
They were the best of friends.
I know you better than anybody. I know when you're tripping. What's up? I'm not like you, D. I can't just sit around and dream.
Their crew was unstoppable.
We just got a $5,000 challenge from some rich kid out of Orange County. Let's do this again sometime. What's the matter with you? No fight! You just mad. Because tonight you suckers got served. Tell me last night didn't happen. How the hell we lose 5 G's in 10 minutes, man?
The mouth movements are so close.
Yes, man, just enough money to change our life.
Now.
Hey, what you doing with me? Calm down. Tell my mama you ain't getting with my sister. He's playing you, Leah. Let's stay away from him.
Oh my God.
If they want their shot.
What's up, y'all? I'm Lala from the Big Bounce. We got the hottest crews competing for $50,000.
They'll have to come together.
We need David. We need to do it as a team. Look, we don't have David.
Crew against crew, just like we do it on the streets.
Are you funny now? But you won't be when we get on the floor.
It's January.
Oh man, so dumb.
Drunk history.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I would totally watch.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go get the computer cord. I'm gonna run out of battery. Be right back.
Oh.
You got it, bud.
I'm prepared, man.
So that's have you guys ever seen the what's that? You know the ad lib that they do for like the NFL?
Oh my
gosh. Bad lip reading?
Yeah.
Bad lip reading, yeah.
Yeah.
They do bad lip reading for the what do you call it? For like movies and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the same people though. Hold on.
That's funny.
Oh, here it is. I'm not gonna play it all.
Oh my God, it's so loud.
Oh
How am I still living? I mean, he hit me right in my face. Ow! Dang it, Ricky.
Hold on. You know Ricky?
He's a demon machine, and if he keeps shooting, I will end you, demon.
This morning I wanted a frap, And they wouldn't make it.
Every time you come here, you're buying a frat. It's not important to get a frat.
But it makes me happy. Seriously, there must be something that makes you happy.
Not really.
Pickle?
Mm-mm.
The zoo?
Never.
A sassy vagrant?
What?
6 kittens in a bag of water? Poop on a stick?
That didn't look like what she was saying.
Are you serious?
You're so freaking weird.
I like monkey. You're the monkey. That's nice. It's just very hairy. Yeah, like that. You better believe it, babe. We ought to hang out tonight. I get off in 1 hour. Okay. I'll be over there at the bar just being hairy. No,
Just come on. My jacket with his nail.
No,
I'm not. I liked your fries.
not coming back.
Yes, destroy them both.
Hey, this is the last part of the show.
Oh my god, dude.
Don't fight for war. You just wear yourself out. Don't get you lost.
Can I buy you a drink? Whatever, weird girl. It would be great if we could play with my kissy bits. I always have real funky breath. I wonder what you smell like. Guess like cinnamon and something. Puts the lotion on its skin. Get it?
I feel like you would say that for real.
Right?
Yeah.
Learn how to speak.
I almost spit out the beer.
Does anybody understand what he says?
He's got some kind of stupid accent, I think.
An accent.
I shot a clown.
I feel like that's not related.
I don't know.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think Robert stole his sister's trinkets. He's embarrassed.
He's an idiot.
The voice they do for Han Solo.
Actually, I think he said tomorrow is his birthday.
Oh my
happy.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I can still hear it. Oh,
Yay.
Oh my god, dude.
oh my goodness. That's
Wait,
good.
what-
Emily, how the hell?
Emily, do you have a New York hat on? You have a Is that a Yankees hat?
She wears it just because it's a hat, but yet it's my
Get the
favorite.
fuck out, Emily. Get out. Get
No,
out.
Emily, never. No, put it back on. That's
Okay,
my favorite MLB thing. Except for I like big.
Is that
dogs.
really? You like the Yankees?
So I'm a
You
huge
like the
fan.
Yankee, my wanky?
I'm a no more Yankee, my winky. The dog need food. Automobile, pretty girlfriend.
I thought you were at
Oh
work.
my god, dude.
I am. I mean, I'm at home.
Oh.
She's like, hey, say hi to my client.
I'm taking a break from my mental health clients. So.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Oh my
This
God.
is
You
a
were,
good
like,
break
in
from
the
that.
place.
You're gonna need mental health awareness for this podcast.
Yeah, what did I miss, boys and girls?
Oh, just bullshit.
Yeah.
Just us
bullshit,
doing
yeah.
throwback to everything we had. Like we talk about it's like the most random shit, but somehow we're like, remember how that made us feel back in the day on Throwback Thursday?
Yeah.
What's the relation? What did that make you feel like back in the 1980s? I don't know.
Oh,
Daryl, what did it
God,
make you feel
dude.
like?
It was a
Oh,
good
God.
time. That's the problem.
Right? I had somebody ask me that. Gosh, I want to say probably right after the 40th anniversary. Somebody said, "What's your obsession with the Goonies?" I said, "What's your obsession with not liking the Goonies?" Like, you know what I'm saying? Like why is that? You know, but that's the thing.
Real
It's a generational thing, right? So this person, I didn't realize they looked like they were late 40s or late 30s, and they were really late 20s. So, not my fault. You're ugly. I'm just joking. But they were, but no, they were like just looking at me like Goonies. Like you're making coins, and you took that to the 40th, and like this, they couldn't understand it.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
started to build that nostalgia in their brain. I'm like, what is your movie? What is the thing that you remember from your childhood? For them, it was the 90s, obviously, like that was their thing, right? And it's that idea, I think, that sometimes that when people think about the 80s, they're like, if they're younger, they think it's old, but it's still generational. Like the idea you have of the Goonies still that started the movies for kids nowadays. The 90s, the 2000s, Stranger Things wouldn't be a thing if it wasn't for the Goonies. I guarantee you that.
Right.
Right.
I see a lot of
Also, and because of Stand By Me, and because of all these other, I mean, well, and I would say the Lost Boys as well. Like that's probably a huge one for Stranger Things too. That kind of horror type aspect of it and stuff. So I think that's just one of those things where you're paying homage to the 80s being the greatest cinema decade of all time.
Yeah, right.
True,
Exactly.
If there's good parenting, your children should like the same thing too. So mine.
Yeah. And
Daryl,
I
how
think
many times does that come up, right? Hashtag proper parenting.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It's
The
still
music, the movies,
it-
the shows. It's all coming
Yeah.
back. Anything
Yep.
that's cool today, they've went back and got something from when we were growing up.
Yeah.
100%.
That's
Yeah,
how my
it's-
buddy marketed Stranger Things to me. He was like, think of it like Goonies meets X-Files. I was like, put it on.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah, that's a good description.
That's a really
sure.
good description of that.
I held out on Stranger Things for a very long time.
Really?
I'm really rigid. I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not watching no modern crap. And then it was after I came back from the 40th that my husband was like, for God's sake, you've got to start watching it. And we just binged the whole lot.
Did you know it was like 80s based, or what why did you?
Yeah, look, I did, but I'm always dubious about people that sort of think that in the, whatever we're in now, 2020s, they're going to make like a 80s kind of throwback kind of, feel. I always think, you're going to miss the mark. Nothing's as good as the 80s was.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I'm always kind of just like,
Trepidatious.
But it was good. It was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, they captured it well.
Oh,
So
very
I was
well.
party.
Ways that I
Yeah.
think about that is kind of like, I mean, obviously he was a huge part of the first movie, and so it made sense that he does it. But like when Tom Cruise did Maverick, if you watch the interview that he did before they even released the trailer for Maverick, and he did the interview, and when they
Mhm.
asked him why he wanted to do like a sequel to it, his response was, as iconic as Tom Cruise is in the 80s as an actor, right? It was, people needed to see this back then. Like back, like after Top Gun happened, like there should have been a sequel after that. There should have been more. It should have been like a Back to the Future and Indiana Jones type of thing, right? And it could have even been like a Rocky. You just keep, people coming, right? Or Fast and Furious, I guess, right? But I think that that idea that he made the movie feel like it was a remake and a sequel at the exact same time is what you need to do when you're doing these movies from the 80s,
Yeah.
He did a really good job. That was awesome.
It's one thing that I think about all the time is like, I hate when they do one or two or three movies, 1, 2, 3. It's like, I would much prefer waiting 5 years, a decade to get the second movie, because I feel like so many of them are just kind of slapped on there with the success of a first movie.
It's a money grab. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like no, the fans want to see a good movie. They want to see a good story. Like, just wait, just make the story first.
Yeah.
Or
like Hollywood falls
even if
down
it is
with
that
so many
transition,
times.
like you're saying, like even if it's that transition where you're going to do like a trilogy, like build the hype. You don't have to just fucking boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
bam,
no.
like
No,
build it,
not a
build
cash
it up,
grab.
build that story and hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Really quick, just to get some laughs and smiles on your guys' face. Has anybody here seen The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
No.
Haven't.
Nobody else has seen The Walking Dead. Just you and me, Dustin.
This
Holy
doesn't.
shit.
This has no relevance to The Walking Dead except for the guy doing it was on The Walking Dead. His name is Ross Marquand. On the show, he's a guy who loses his arm and he has a big friggin' like mace on his arm to battle zombies. Nothing big, right? He's an amazing actor, does a great job.
Yeah.
He went on and did impersonations one time. And literally this is now his like career because of how well he does it. And I'm pulling this up because this is a throwback to me. Because what he does is to give you just the beginning so I don't ruin anything else. He is doing an impersonation of John C. Reilly from a John C. Reilly movie that is not this movie, right? And he's doing the impersonation while doing the actual lines from Taxi Driver. So to give you an idea, he does an impersonation of a person like Mike. I'll give you this one. This is a spoiler. He does Michael Keaton as Beetlejuice, but he's doing lines from Mommy Dearest.
Okay.
So just to give you an idea, okay? So I'm gonna
yeah.
bring this on.
So
it's
a real
that,
mashup.
A mashup.
It'll say John C. Reilly in Taxi Driver, but you have to remember that the John C. Reilly he's doing is like a version of him from a different movie, and I think it's like Step Brothers. So
that's
anyway,
interesting. That's interesting.
It's amazing, and he has 2 of these, right? But watch this. Oh, and his facial expressions are the best part of the impersonation because he matches
par.
everybody.
Yeah. Are you talking to me? Then who the else you talk? You talking to me? Okay, well, I'm the only one here. So who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
Someday, and that day may never come.
James
I'll call upon you to do a service for me. But until that day comes, accept this justice as a gift on my daughter's wedding day.
Mama always said life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you.
That's good shit.
I will look for you. I will find you. And I'll kill you.
So 1,100 men went into the water. 316 men come out.
Brad Pitt from
the
Inglourious
sharks
Basterds.
took the rest. June the 29th, 1945. And I want my sharks.
No wire hangers. What's wire hangers doing in this closet? I mean, I told you, no wire hangers ever. Come on. Let's get nuts.
I want you to draw me like
Oh my
one of your
God.
French girls. Wearing this. Wearing only this.
Breathe in through the nose. Wax on. Wax off. Don't forget to breathe. Very
This is
important.
so good.
You boys put those guns down. Go ahead. Make my day. I could have had class. I could have been a contender instead of being a, which is what I am. Shut up. Shut up.
I don't roll on Shabbos. Saturday, Tony, is Shabbos, the Jewish day of rest. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Will. But at the Google store, because I want you to stop being such a sad sap.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father.
Oh, dude, I
see.
did not know.
They're walking around like regular people. They don't see each other. They only see what they want to see. They don't know they're dead. They're everywhere. Wow.
Dude, that was
Now,
so
hold
good.
on,
I
hold
didn't
on.
know he did impersonations.
Okay,
that was so good.
The best part about this is he also. So I'll play 2 more for you. He does a sequel to that one of different people, but he also does nano impersonations, meaning a little like 5 or 6 second impersonation of people. And sometimes he doesn't even like speak or say anything. You just know it's it's so good. You just know it's that fucking person, right?
The
So
visual
here's-
impersonation.
Yeah, it's literally that good. Hold on. Let me
That's
do this.
wild.
Here we go.
I had no idea.
Nano impersonations.
All right. Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Nano impersonation.
I thought you were.
Hey, where are you? Come on. Creatively, okay.
Oh, big man.
No.
What's going on here? Table read for Cool Runnings 2? Wow.
Oh.
Damn it. Oh, God.
This one.
And sorry, I hold on.
This is
Okay, I'm trying.
What is?
Oh, hold on. Oh. No, didn't mean to.
5-second rule.
Ooh. Nah, you're probably all right.
Automated service.
Representative. Operator. Representative.
Dude. This is great, though.
Yeah, just thing like.
You have this force that's everywhere.
Oh, right. This is funny.
I don't mean to be hyperbolic or nothing, but I mean, I feel like. Wow. Magic.
Dude, that's so good.
Right?
Oh my god, dude.
There's only one more that's really like those dead on type of. He is on. Oh, here it is.
Hang on, you got to tell me what a Charlie horse is first.
What's up?
It's when you get like a cramp in your leg.
Oh,
In the back of your calf.
Or you hit, or you get like it's like a cramp, but a Charlie horse is more like you get hit. So let's say you run into like a chair or something, and it hits you in the leg, and your like whole leg kind of is like, oh shit, like that hurts.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna head out before the next one.
Keith, you will stay on here and you will like it.
Wow.
I'm just joking. I love you, Keith.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I want to stay, but we got pizza.
Do I smell?
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Smell?
It's Emily, isn't it? It's Emily. Everybody runs away when Emily
it.
comes on. I know.
Hold on. Yep, I can smell it too.
Hey, Ma, I seen my pepperoni.
Somebody
Want some
cooking fish?
pepperoni? Come on, let's shoot each other over the pepperoni.
That's
That's my favorite line in the whole movie. Anyway, I love you guys.
All
I'm
right,
still gonna
Keith.
watch, but I gotta roll.
No,
I love you, brother.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Later.
And here,
I'm kidding, Emily. I love you.
He does smell
he's
fish.
gonna want to stick around. Oh, there you go. Okay, watch this one.
Oh man, dude.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
I am not Mr. Lebowski. You're Mr. Lebowski. I'm the dude, you know, that or his dudeness or duder or El Duderino. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Welcome to Fight Club. First rule of Fight Club.
Oh my god.
You do not talk about.
Oh my god, dude.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Put that coffee down. Coffee is for closers. You think I'm fucking with you?
That's good.
I am not fucking with you.
James Bond.
I don't my witness. They're not going to lick me. I'm going to live through this. And when it's all over, I'll never be hungry again.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon you. Hashtag what? Houston, we have a problem. The fuck?
You can't handle the truth, but you can get your taxes done right at H&R Block. Here's Johnny. Mrs. Robinson, you're trying to seduce me, aren't you? Because I can see your knickers.
Because I can see your knickers. I mean, he is on point, right? He is,
Oh man.
And
I
then,
had no idea he did impersonations. That's crazy.
The other fun thing to watch is him to do. You do Ross Marquand impersonations, and you do deep fake as one of the key words. And somebody did those impersonations you saw where he does Jack Nicholson, and his whole face looks like him, you know. But
Yeah.
they did the deep fake with Jack Nicholson, and every single one, John C. Reilly, Christopher Walken, doesn't matter who it is, Brad Pitt, they all look just like him because of his mannerisms. Look just like the actual real people. Anyway, yeah, I love one of my favorite things to do. I don't know why, but I could sit for hours on like YouTube on my TV and just go down the rabbit hole of impersonations by people.
Yeah, I don't do that because I know that I'll get stuck for hours. I don't do TikTok and I don't do YouTube because I know I'll go down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, but that's my thing is like no kids, Friday night, you know, nobody wants to talk to me. All right, what's this gonna do? Well, I'm gonna go on YouTube. But no, like that's where I find some of those ones where you go down there. Another good one to watch too is Bill Hader, who's one of the players from South Park, who's on SNL, stuff like that, right? He is amazing at the very obscure, very random type of impersonations that you would never think somebody would do, but he also does like Al Pacino fucking perfect. Like he is just amazing.
Yeah,
but no, I thought that was a good one. That's a good throwback, right? It's a bunch of older movies and impersonations of people, and can't go wrong with a little.
I gotta message him and let him know how much I enjoyed that. That was fucking amazing. I had no idea, idea.
And especially from him from the show Walking Dead, like
exactly, right.
He has this character part, but he's not in many things, and then
stuff, you're like,
crazy,
for sure.
So Whitney, are you gaining your points to be able to use your raffle tickets to be able to win a house?
I know you are.
Coin. Yep, got a house.
Yeah, you're relentless, Whitney.
We looked all weekend, and there was some kid that found it in front of us. I think we were near the museum, and I stepped on it. Like
we're gonna go down for Halloween, and so if you up until that point, especially like the week before Halloween, if you go on there. If you're following, Bayman and Liz are going to be down there for 2 weeks, the week before and the week after. Whenever they go down there, if they have extra coins, they hand them out to people. So I would follow Gizmos, Seth at the Magic Shop, and a couple of places that are down there. Just follow them on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, and you'll see when they post something, right?
Right.
Well, when I went down there before, people were flooding me. Not people, I guess I should say a handful of people were flooding me with, here's the clues. Daryl was helping out, even though he already had.
Me and Jason were.
They
were helping me out.
3 coins.
What's up?
Yeah.
I said you both got like 2 or 3 coins. Did you not?
Well, I found 8.
8. So you didn't save enough for the rest.
I kept 2 for me, and then I gave away 5, and then I have 1 more that I'm giving away on the show.
That one's.
I've got 2. I need to find at Halloween.
She's like, that's for me.
That's mine.
Emily has 19. She's just a hoarder.
House points.
She grabbed a bag and ran out of the house.
Yeah, while they were watching the movie, she's like roaming around. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Stay to the right. Stay to the right.
I gotta go find all those coins.
So my thing is
to me because I couldn't fucking find one.
You couldn't either. Okay, we
break into the and. Like not literally, but it looked like I was opening like the electrical boxes and looking under the water.
The little sewer drainage caps.
Really late at night, and we were not going to quit until we found one. And someone pulled up in a SUV, and we were like, "Oh fuck!" The police literally think we're breaking. And someone leant out and was like, "What are you looking for?" And I was like, "Treasure." And she's like, "Please."
Oh, you cut out.
Yeah.
Your Australian signal's cutting out.
Say something now.
Oh, we can hear you now.
We can hear you now. Okay, good.
Well, anyway, she was like an angel, and she was like, "Hey, is this what you're looking for? Just take ours," and gave us a coin each.
What?
And I was like, "Well,
that's awesome."
And it wasn't the police. Yeah. Even better.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody found one right like under a cone on the road, like in the middle of the road. Under one of the coin or one of the cones, and we were like, so from then on, Jeremy, everything he was looking at every cone up, opening every like electrical box, like you were saying.
Well, I missed that coin that was down at the jail, and somebody found their 3rd coin, and he accidentally kicked the friggin' cone and found that coin, and I was looking for it, and then Dave let me know. He goes, "Hey," he goes, "tomorrow," which was Sunday of the 40th. He goes, "Hey." About 10 o'clock ish, 10:15. He goes, "I'm going to drop a hint," and he goes, "Are you following and stuff?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm following." He's like, "Okay." Well, he goes, "Then come down here," and that was like 30 minutes before. So I just went down to the jail, waited till Dave did it, and Walt was with me, and because Walt was like, "Where are you going?" And I'm like, "I'm gonna go down to the jail and look for a coin." And Walt's like, "Can I come?" And I'm like, "Yes." Like I need all the help I can get, right? And so then the clue ended up being, because we went to the jail thinking it's going to be around the jail or something, right? And then the clue was, "Hey, Mikey." And it was, Walt found it at the bottom of the flagpole where Mikey's dad was waving and saying, "Hey, Mikey," right? But it was at the Flavo house. So we were at the jail. A lot of people were. Daryl showed up. Jason showed up. Mario was there. Johnny Nash.
Me, Jason, and Michael mashed it so hard. We like ran stop signs and shit. We're like, we got it, dude. We are there. There's nobody else around. Nobody's gonna get this. We got this for sure. And then we're like searching around. We're like, I'm pretty sure it's right here at the flagpole. And then Dustin comes up, like effing around with us. Like he threw it down on the ground. He's like, oh, it's right here, guys. And he's like, no, I'm just playing. I found it like 10 minutes ago.
Came over and grabbed or had it, and he gives it to me, and I was like, oh. I was like, so I looked down and I just like set it in the bushes, and so Daryl and everybody was there, and I was like, oh my gosh, look! And I looked down and I picked it up, and everybody that was literally standing at the flagpole looking for it was like, what the? I was just standing there. How the hell did I miss it? I was like, I don't know. I was just sitting right there on a leaf.
That exact story happened to me. So that day that you guys were at the jail and they were doing that filming, I think it was the Sunday.
Yeah.
Was it the Sunday after they were filming and everyone else was out at a Cola State Park, I think. And I'd come back and I walked in on, I walked to the jail and there were heaps of people filming there and I felt a bit out of it. So I walked around the Flavorville house and I was just standing literally in front of the fucking flagpole, and someone from the filming across at the jail walked over and literally stepped in front of me, wiped the dirt, and there was one literally at my feet.
That's messed up.
Yeah, that's the game, isn't it?
I know.
I ended up actually.
Yeah, at the time,
But there were
I was
so
like,
many
"Ah."
coins.
Yeah, I had one of the coins. So I haven't actually said this. I'm going to say this on the podcast since we've only got 5 people and we're towards the end anyway. So one of the coins, this is just to give people an idea. Like I dropped almost I went down 4 weekends after the 40th, straight weekends to look for coins for Walt, or to look for a coin for Walt and to pay him back. And then I said if I was going to find extras, it'd be like there was Tori, Roger that had reached out. There was other people that were like, if you find a coin, right, like let me know. And they were adamantly helping me out. Like they were sending me, here's this, here they sending me screenshots. And then Daryl already had one, so did Jason, but they were integral in like helping me find other ones as well. Like I think Daryl and Jason, between them, helped me find at least 2 or 3 of them that I would never
wherever
gone.
they hid them, they're still there in the same spots.
No, because they gave the coins sometimes. So like the menagerie like had one in a certain area, and then when I went there, it was like up inside this wooden cart inside there by the lights up on the ledge. So like I was there for 45 minutes looking. Well, one of the nights I went down to what was it, the Inferno down there, the bar.
Yeah.
And I had to wait. I was there at 2:00 and I had to wait till they opened. Or no, I was there at 2. I left. And then I got back at 3 because I went to Fulio's and I found one in the chandelier. And I was like, awesome. Let me go back there to see if I can find it. I was like, I got 3 more people to fucking find one for, right? And so I go there and I'm waiting an hour, having some drinks. I had like 7 drinks in like an hour. So I was feeling it. Literally, they were like double.
So you were barely buzzed.
Like, how you doing? I stood up and I go, feeling good. And so then as soon as it started, nobody was there looking. It wasn't until about maybe 5-10 minutes later after that people started coming in and people were just looking around, right? And I'm like, fuck. And so then the bartender and the server were like, we got you. Let's, like, we don't know where she hid it, but like we'll help you. We'll talk to people. Okay. So then one of the girls goes, hey, do you guys mind if this nice gentleman looks under the tables and looks around and stuff? And one of the girls goes, you can look under my dress if you want to. And I was like, okay, well, I don't know if the coin's there, but I'll do it if the coin's there. And so I'm looking under the tables. I get to the last table and I go, hey, you just got your appetizer.
Dude, that took yours.
Right. And I go, I don't want to interrupt you guys' dinner. All I'm asking for is, can I peek under the table and then maybe look under your guys' chairs for just a second? You guys don't even have to get up. I'll get on my hands and knees and just look under the chairs. They were like, she goes, yeah, sure. What are you looking for? I was like, it's a Goonies house coin from the owner. He's hidden them and things like that. And I'm just looking for one. I want to find one for my friend. And she's like, yeah. She lifts up her chair. She looks underneath and I'm like, thank you so much. I look to my right. Her husband lifts up the chair, grabs the coin and goes, I found it. No idea they were locals. He literally goes, I found it. He goes, and then he starts looking. And I was like, awesome. I was like, do you know anything about this? And he's like, no. He's like,
know?
And then he goes, how much are these worth? And I was like, well, I don't think anybody who finds one is selling them because they mean something as a Goonie, and the people that come down here. And so then she's like, his wife goes, just give it to him. She's like, you don't even know what it's about or anything. And he's the one that asked you. You would have never guessed. And he's like, I know, but what if it's worth money? So then he literally was like, maybe I can post this for like $500 on eBay. He goes, do you think? And he looks at me and he goes, do you think I can get some money for it? And I go, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
And then I was like, all right, man, well, take care. And she looked at me and she's like, sorry. And I just looked at her and I go, well, if he sobers up and decides he wants to not be an asshole, I go, feel free to give me a call. I go, here's my information and stuff. And he kind of like looked at me all like weird. Well, then later on in the night, we all went. It was Richard and Bayman and Dave and we were all there at the Fort George. And I get a text message saying, hey man, I'm the guy with the coin. My wife gave you the number. If you want, I'm still here at the Inferno if you want to meet me here. And I'm thinking, oh, dude, what a great, like I had 2 people left. And this was Saturday night, and I was like, perfect. I had only one more after this. I get there, and he goes, "I'll do it for $100." So I said, "Fuck it." I felt like at that point, I had already found 4. I had already found 3 coins before, and then that coin, I felt like I was buying 4 coins for $25 a piece. Is kind of how I did it. So I gave $100, and then I went up to the Goonies house, and that's when Liz was like, "How many do you have left?" And I go, 1, and she goes, "Okay." So she goes to talk to Bayman. Bayman gave myself and Paul a hint. It's not us, it's them. And we're sitting there on the fence. He's got us on Instagram Live. We're sitting there like, I'm like thinking all of a sudden you see my face on the Instagram and I look over, the mailboxes were facing the house.
Oh, yeah, on the back. Yep.
But the back was facing the house. So I pick up all the mailboxes. I turn them all.
Dustin does it the hard way and picks up all the goddamn mailboxes.
And then I look down and I'm like, them. Open it up. There it is, right? It was the last one. But I didn't like a lot of people after that. I had to defend myself because there was like 5 or 6 guys and 1 girl that were like basically saying that I was going against the Goonie way of life. I'm not a team player. I'm just a guy that's trying to sell them on eBay. And I literally put on there, like trying to be polite. I put on there, I said, I spent almost $3,000 in 4 weekends to look for coins for other people.
Yeah.
And I gave them all away except for 1. I said, I'm not sure if that's being selfish or not, but I think that's being a Goonie. And it wasn't, but it wasn't but 1 person that messaged on there after that. That was Bayman saying, if you had any of the Goonie spirit that Dustin has, you would understand what he's trying to do for other people that couldn't be here.
Yeah.
Dude, you don't need to justify.
Yeah. But it pissed me off because I didn't want that to take off and then have people thinking that that's what I was trying to do was sell them. I could care less about hoarding them. Like if I find them, they're mine anyway, whatever. I could care less about those people, but I didn't want people to think I was selling them. Like that was the furthest on my mind from that. And but it was nice. And then having people be able to share the fact that I was actually giving them to people. Like, here I found one. Here's it going to this person. Here's to you. Here's to you. Like, what can you do, right?
Yeah.
There's always going to be
haters. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's exactly. There's always going to be haters.
You're right. And Emily, you've been one of my front runners for helping me to say, hey, just don't worry about those people. Like, and it's hard when you try to do something nice and people try to tear you down. It's hard as an empathetic person to not want to feed into that feeling of like, the fuck did I do? Like, how did I affect your life that you got to be mean to me for whatever reason, right?
No, it's not about that, man. People do that shit to make themselves feel better.
Yeah, they're lonely and sad.
It's about them.
Yeah.
Their problem.
Power and whatever else. Yeah.
Go to bed.
I'm very empathetic too. I also came out not caring what anybody says about me. So
yeah.
Like me or don't, I don't care. Oh, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm learning that. I think in my life.
No, I've always been about that. I don't give a shit what you say about it. I'm going to do stuff to be fun, and I don't care what you think. I don't care. I will wear a tutu. I don't care. If you think that's emasculine, I'm secure in my sexuality. You're not. That's your problem, not mine.
No, when I said
I didn't ask
commented on yours, I was like,
yeah,
legs, Daryl, cute.
Yeah, no, you have to keep your outfits. Those are stellar. Definitely.
Oh, dude, yeah, he's solid.
He hops on and he's like, "What? I thought we were dressing up like."
or last no fucking filter. What?
I know. Jeremy's like, "Whoa,
like
what's going
5
on
minutes,
here
and I was like, "All right, fine. I'm gonna take off my shirt too because I felt like I can't.
I do shit just to make people smile. I don't care what it is. Like if it's gonna make you smile, I don't care.
I love it, man. I love it.
Jeremy was like, "Whoa, this took a turn."
What are you back up? Porn you watching?
They're all naked. It was awesome.
They're all naked. I did have people go. So I tuned into your podcast. And you and Daryl were naked, and I was like, "Yeah, sorry about that." I was like, "It's just a thing that happened." And they were like, "No. Just curious. How come you guys were the only ones that were naked? How come the girls weren't naked?" And I was like, "Well, we probably would have got banned if they would have gotten naked too." Like, there's a little difference between the guy upper body and the girl upper body, and I would like to keep podcast.
They clearly did
little
capture
bit of
3
difference.
seconds of my ass
Right.
on camera.
Yeah. Brooke got a good screenshot of your ass.
Yeah.
Coconut bras.
Someone does.
Even though Murph was like pulling
I
up her
thought she
shirt.
was gonna do it. I did.
Yeah, she kept pulling up her shirt and stuff like that. Wouldn't show
Murph
her
is
bra.
definitely going to be the first one to get naked on camera for sure.
Oh, she'd be
100%.
the first one I would see streaking
And then-
to the Goonies house and then walking back. Going like, that was a lot further than I thought.
Yeah.
I'm not her.
We're probably. I can totally see me and Murph just streaking around Astoria. Like it'll happen. Like we're gonna get stupid drunk and then we're gonna be
Make it on my
streaking.
Harley. I don't want to run.
Just
like that's just.
Did Murph's husband come with her to the 40th?
No,
He's not
nobody's husbands comes with them.
Mine
So
did.
did he?
There's exceptions
Yeah,
to the
we were
rule.
both together. Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are both Goonies, though, right?
Yeah.
So the difference is, I think that sometimes it's like this ends up being like a solo trip where people go to experience it, but then also when they have those friends and the connections, it's like they go back to be a part. It's like that friends group, the reunion kind of group, because there is a balance. Sometimes you date somebody and they're not a Goonie. Doesn't mean they're imperfect. It just means that means you're more of a Goonie than they probably are, right? There's that balance.
And they're imperfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Love you, Toto.
Clearly, she's
woke up.
hitting that
Just woke
pucker.
up.
She's hitting that pucker.
She is hitting that pucker. Whoa.
Now, Ari. Yeah.
See how fast I can read this. As a local, I didn't go search around, mainly because I know that travel from hell, I've spent thousands of dollars and experienced the hunt, because I know that area was so. I didn't feel like it wouldn't be far.
I reckon Ari would be awesome to hang out with.
Yeah. She knows a lot about
we're partying at your house.
Well, she's local, yeah.
I reckon she'd be a vibe, man.
Right?
I need to hit up the gal. So the gal that there's a gal that owns the house that's
for you
on the other side of Data's house. Like I'm friends with her on Instagram. I need to hit her up and invite her to our stuff. She seems like kind of like a recluse, but I mean,
who is this?
I don't know.
Or where's this person?
She's on my Instagram, but I think she's the gal that lives on the other side of Data's house. But she seems like a recluse.
I thought Bayman and Liz bought that house. I thought that was the.
How many houses did they get?
I could have sworn.
I
staying there.
agree with you, Dustin.
Maybe she's 2 houses down the other way. Then I don't know.
It might be the one that's.
Might be the one on the other house.
From the
Or maybe they did buy her house. I don't know. She lives up there.
Bought her house, yeah. Because I remember when Bayman and Liz were there, and
they might have.
When their kids were there and stuff like that too. They were all in the house because they had the cars that were there and stuff.
Mm.
And then you have the guy who still owns the Data house that he's there, which he is just a cool, he doesn't care. He's just super relaxed.
Who's the Karen then? I thought the Karen was
The
at
Karen
Davis.
is on the other side to the right of the house.
Couple down.
Oh, okay.
She's the second house from Bayman. So you got Bayman's, you got this house, and then you got Karen.
Oh, okay.
Which is good because the house that's next to the Goonies house on the right side, I think, isn't that a Goonie, a friend, like somebody that bought that specifically?
Yeah, was that a friend from his childhood or something?
Yeah, that bought the house,
what
so
I'm
they would have
saying?
that. And the funny thing is the Karen that owns the house, she rents. That's not even her house.
Oh my god.
So she's a renter. I want to talk to the landlord and be like, I can get her out of there if you sell me the house. Just sell me the house. Tell him, like, I don't care what. I will find 5 other people with me and we will buy that house and make it a VRBO. And I guarantee it, like, if that goes, I even told Bayman that. I said, if that house, if the owner ever wants to get rid of the Karen, I said, trust me, if you're willing to sell, I'll get her ass out. No violence, of course. I'm not a violent person. I'm just saying Dustin can be more of a Karen to a Karen than a Karen can be to a Dustin.
For sure.
Right? If you're not a Goonie, you shouldn't be up there.
No. That's what I don't understand. Like the people that live in Astoria and they're like so upset with people coming, and I get it, like there's tourism and stuff, but that's where it was filmed. Like, why stay there then? Or why?
You can embrace it and get so much out of it if you live there and embrace it. I mean, there's always going to be those dickheads that
Kelly said the Karen lives in the middle house. So between Bayman's childhood friend and the Goonie house, the Karen lives the next one over.
I heard she actually has a
No, she
house
lives on the
of her
second
own.
one over. You got Bayman, you got his friend, and then you got the Karen.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But the Karen, I think, actually does have another place. That's
I've
the
come
funny
face to
thing.
face with Karen.
That's the funny thing. So she,
Your real
Even
Karen, huh?
renting the place.
she, hey,
I wonder
that
why
you-
she's even renting that place then.
If she hates it so much, like just fucking move,
she's
dude.
staying there. Yeah, like I think she has another option of somewhere else to live. Like as in she has another place. But I think she's staying there just to stir shit.
Is that the
I
same
would-
lady they keep showing like for all the different reunions? That's always fussing about
That's
where
got the
people are
signs?
parking and
Yeah.
all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
The blonde, kind of heavy set lady.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know
She-
exactly who she is. Then
She even backed her car during the 40th when we were up there and we were waiting. She backed her car instead of coming down the hill and then going headfirst down. She backed and then tried to start turning and bottomed out her car for a second and then like
Nice.
fucked up her frame and she went over her own driveway stones like the little planter stones that are on the side. She went over one of those, hit the rock, and then she had to like pull forward. And then when she went to back up again, she almost backed down the side where the blackberry bushes were, and then she pulled back up to back out again. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, so you see, here's Bayman's house, here's his buddy's house. That's Karen's house right there, the red
Okay.
house.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, I can understand people that want their privacy or people that, are a bit reclusive or people that don't like loud noise and lots of people. But, Bayman and Liz are so respectful and most of the Goonies are so respectful that if you just embraced the Goonie spirit, you'd actually have a lot more fun in life, Karen.
Well, that's what we talked about with Bayman. Like, she calls and the cops come out, and he's not violating anything. There's nothing. There's no noise pollution. There's nothing. So the cops are just like, we're just here because we got the call. We're not going to do anything. We can't do anything. There's nothing. We just got to fucking come out because she called. And I guess she calls all the time on everybody. Like,
oh my God.
she has nothing better to do. One of those people that just has nothing better to do.
Yeah. Or
So-
everything just pisses her off because, like you're saying, like she's
Maybe she just needs love, guys. Maybe
I tried. Look, when I ran into her, I tried to give her love. I was like, "Can I help you with your trash can?" Because apparently, I was standing in the area where she brings her trash can down when I was like doing my drone shit. But she was like, "I know your drone is in front of my house. I know you're videoing my house." I'm like, "I don't give a shit about your house." I didn't say that.
I
but I was
am.
like,
That's
"It's not in front of your house. It's nowhere near your house. It's not even. It's over here. Your house is over there. Like it's nowhere near it."
I would have been like,
She's like, "I'm gonna call the FAA." I'm like, "Please do. Just call them. I want to show them my cool drone shots."
Oh, she's one of
But-
those not cool people.
Maybe you should direct all the kiddies at Halloween to go trick or treat down there.
Go to her house.
Maybe
Yeah.
the-
All
maybe
the, all
she
the
just get a
full-size
double
bars with that red
triple or a
house.
triple
Yeah.
She gives those big candy bars.
I'll just come up to her house and just knock on the door and go trick or treat. And then as soon as I get some candy or she doesn't give me, she shuts the door. I'll just knock again. Trick or treat.
100%. I'm gonna fucking do that, dude. I'm gonna keep knocking on her door until she. Oh, for sure. She's gonna have her lights out. Not gonna be there. I'm just gonna keep knocking and be like, trick or treat, trick or treat, trick or treat. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with her for a minute.
What have I started?
Back to the door. That would be awesome. I'm gonna be in
I'd just
Switzerland
yell,
during
look in
Halloween,
her
or I would
window.
go over there.
Trick or treat. Trick or treat.
Staring at her cameras. Yeah.
You
The crazy
should.
eyes. Oh, dude, it's gonna be so fun. That's gonna be so fun.
That's awesome. Are you gonna video all that, right?
Yeah, I think we're gonna throw up some live video. Yeah, from maybe a couple perspectives.
That'll
We want to do a podcast from up there too. We do a night, like, open up the podcast. Daryl and I can both do it from our phones, right? So we can be on this kind of podcast platform. We each use our phone, and then we're able to actually have a couple of different views where we can put our phones up with like a tripod or something like that and get the trick or treats coming up and have a live. So that way everybody can chime into the podcast and be a part of Halloween and the Goonies house and stuff like that. So it'll be fun. Not to mention people will probably be doing the truffle shuffle stuff. So
Yep.
Oh, you got to make him do that to get the candy.
Yeah.
I gotta do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring.
I gotta earn a
you
shirt.
still have to do that?
I gotta earn a shirt. Yeah, I haven't.
Oh,
did
nice.
you haven't earned a shirt yet? Have you? No, you did. You did, right?
I got.
Yeah,
I
yours.
got
Yours
half
was.
a million
Yours the
views
ones
on
that
my
got big.
channel
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
Shirts.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got one
gotta-
of those. I got one of those shirts, and Kelly
I gotta
just
earn
gave it
one.
to me last week. I was like at 480,000 views on my truffle shuffle. I don't know what I'm at now, but Oh, by the way, Ari, we're not going to come to yours and your parents' house and actually have a party. That was just a joke. We're just gonna, I was just joking about that, right?
You're welcome
People,
to
you know
come
what?
join
It's
our
not.
party.
We're not going to. There's no small groups of people coming to your place. We're not doing anything. We would, if you wanted to come out and meet people, you could come on your own time. We'll be like at Gizmos or a bar, and you could just come and hang out. But don't worry about it, right? Let's see. I'd like to take some photos for you guys together having fun. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, for sure. Come out for
Gotta get my
Halloween.
good
We're
side.
gonna be there all night.
Sure,
So
that's that. But you gotta get my good side.
That's
we'll be there all Friday, Saturday.
I'll
We'll be
just
there.
be here in shitty Australia where we don't do Halloween.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in
Oh.
Switzerland.
Well,
Oh, nice.
Switzerland?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
our
it is.
anniversary month. So.
Oh, anniversary! You go to
Nobody-
Switzerland
nobody
for your
invited
anniversary?
You guys didn't
Damn!
invite me.
This
I got a
this
Goonies
year,
house going for you if you invite me.
Oh yeah, you should. It's really cheap to travel. It really
Is it really to Switzerland?
Yeah. And
I
you
looked
eat,
into one
you
to go
eat
to
like at
Norway,
lunch
too.
and you shop and make your own dinner, get a place with a kitchen and stuff. And
Free
it's
healthcare.
gorgeous. Do what?
I just had free healthcare.
What's a
Exactly.
flight to Switzerland from there? How much?
From here?
Roughly.
Well, he's
Hold
asleep
on.
already. In.
You're in Florida though, so it's different for you though.
Yeah. I don't know what it would be from Australia, but I don't think
I
it
know
would
what
be
it
more
is
than
from
like
Australia.
$800.
Wow, no
whoa.
way.
What'd you
Yeah,
say?
Like
I just-
$800 a person, I think. It was
For
our
you.
round trip.
Wow.
For you because you're coming from you're going from
Is that round trip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make sure when Jeremy
Are you
gets up
going into
tomorrow.
are you
he's
going
asleep
into
right now.
Zurich?
We're gonna fly into Zurich, yeah. And then
Zurich, okay,
we're
so
going different areas, and then one night we're gonna stay in France, one in Germany, and one in somewhere else along the edges, just because it's cheaper and you can go right over the border.
I gotta go break the seal.
Okay.
I've been to Switzerland a few times. It's beautiful.
So
It is so awesome. And the
I have
people are
a
amazing.
round trip from Seattle to let's see.
So it cost me $2,500 to get to Europe. I mean, I've been to Europe quite a few times, but it's about $2,500 to get to Europe return from Australia.
Now, do you go or have you looked during the off season?
Yeah, yep. I always
And
go
it's
off
still that
season.
much?
Yeah, yeah. But
So
a
we
flight,
need to plan
a flight
where you can-
anywhere from Australia is about $2,500.
Even anywhere here.
Yeah, like I came over in June and it was about 2,200.
And what about points? Do you have any points with any airlines or do any of that?
Well, I never used to, but when I came over in June, I started. And so
Yeah.
my return trip next year, I've used my points to get there. I just
Right.
don't have a flight back yet, but I'm working on that.
Hey, minor details. You
Plus,
know
I might
people
go-
you can see.
I might go see Vanessa anyway after Seattle.
So round trip from Seattle to Zurich is for me if I let them choose the flights.
You should have ended the podcast. That would have been funny if I came back to nobody.
Right?
Nobody was here.
Just gone. It's $480
Yeah. See?
for round trip from Seattle.
So maybe
to
it wasn't
Zurich.
even that much. Yeah.
And if
What
I
the
do,
fuck?
if I
Seriously?
do-
Yeah,
so-
it's
and if
cheaper
I
to go
do
to Switzerland than it is somewhere in the US. Yes.
It is.
someplace.
It is.
Wow.
I can't go to the East Coast for that. And then it's $734 if I go Delta, and that's let's see, 14 hours and 6 minutes with one stop in JFK for only like 50 minutes, and that's $734. And then there's another one that's in there. If I go first class, it's $980, and it's
Fuck
one
you.
stop in
That's
JFK
That's
crazy.
wild.
from Seattle. I tell people all the time, flying to Seattle, you can fly anywhere you want to for pretty cheap after that. Maybe not Australia.
Except Australia.
Except Australia. We love our Australians, though.
I want to go there too, but
Love you.
all the animal stories true, like all the
Down
bugs
under.
inside
Yeah.
of their
Oh,
face.
yeah. Of all the snakes coming out of toilets and like
And the
tarantulas in your
spiders.
bed and
They have
you
like
know,
new
Australia? Is that what
spiders
you're
there,
yeah.
Emily.
I
Sorry?
love all that shit. I'm
They have
excited.
those
I'm
big spiders, and all the bugs are like really big, like they show us. Is that for
She's
real?
like,
We do have snakes and we do have big spiders.
the
I can
craziest
do
stuff lives in
spiders.
in like humid areas. Like
I live in Florida, so
yeah,
there's a
right.
bunch of snakes.
Yeah.
That's all fine.
Yeah,
I
you're-
just bugs.
And lizards. We have lots of lizards.
Lizards are fine too. I'm good with that. But
Snakes, I don't like
Ugh.
much. Spiders.
What's that on your ceiling behind you, Emily? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, one of those big ones.
I'll tell you this: she's not fucking spiders. I'll tell you that much.
That's
It's
crazy.
So funny
That I
it's
didn't.
so funny that I knew that term, and it's an Australian slang term for like
I've never heard it.
I'm not messing around. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if somebody were to say to you, like, are you taking a drink, Daryl? And he was like, well, I'm not fucking spiders, right? Like, it's just a term. It's a slang term in Australia, right? Like, because it's like, of course you can't fuck a spider. So like, what do you think I'm doing? Taking a drink, right? Like, are you fucking serious? So like, for us here in the US, we would be like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, of course I'm fucking taking a drink. And an Australian slang term, it's I'm not fucking spiders. And I've known that for like 25 years. So when I said it to Emily, I thought I was being all Australian slang cool, and Emily's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking
no
about.
idea what
Fucking
you're talking about.
Who
spiders
is this guy?
Yeah, she's like, I don't know who he is, but I don't know why he's too big to be fucking spiders.
That's crazy.
We say it's like what is this? A bunch of grapes, or like it's like tits
That was
on a
the
bull.
other one.
Did you say tits on a bull?
Tits on a yeah. They say that here.
It's like tits on a bull.
Yeah.
It's
Or
like
no.
Tits. Wait, tits or ticks?
Tits.
Tits on a ball?
Tits on a bull. A bull.
On a bowl.
Oh,
BULL.
tits on a ball.
Because obviously a bull is
on
male,
a
so it's
bull.
not going to have tits.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
That makes sense.
No,
Not
doesn't.
here to fuck spiders. Australian slang. Where it was derived from, and is another way of saying I'm not here to fuck around. I'm here
glad that Starbucks is sponsoring this.
right. Stop wasting time. I have things to do. I love that too. Like it's like a response to an obvious question, right? I just love that. Hey, mate, look at this, Barry. We're not here to
Not
fuck
here to fuck spiders.
Back to it, boss. Do you think we can win the championship? The player. Well, I'm not here to fuck spiders, coach. Hey, Dazza, are you here to fuck spiders?
Not here to fuck spiders. I'm here for Starbucks.
I can't. My Australian accent turns
It's
into
not.
like
It's,
weird.
I'm not here to fuck around.
So you just say you're not here to fuck around. But from now on, Emily, you need to start embracing your fucking of spiders and say, I'm not here to fuck spiders.
I'm not here to fuck spiders, mate.
That's a new T-shirt. That's a
I love
T-shirt.
it.
That's so
I love it.
perfect.
That is
a T-shirt. Hell yeah!
I'm gonna get a T-shirt made for the 41st. That's gonna say,
I'm not here to fuck spiders.
I'm not here to fuck spiders.
That's right.
Oh, I love this. Yeah.
Have it
Digging a
say
hole,
booties
mate.
are not
Oh, I'm
here
not
to
here to
fuck
fuck
spiders.
spiders. It's so funny. I wonder how many
would be
Australian terms they have. Let's see.
Oh, we have plenty.
Slang. That doesn't make any sense. I didn't want to know what Australian slang was. Drop kick.
Oh, drop kick. You're such a drop kick.
The bloke
Is that a good
so
or bad
slow he
thing?
couldn't catch a cold. A total drop kick.
Oh, okay. That's not good then.
Right?
Funny. I like
More
it.
random.
I'll
Yaina?
tell my coworker that tomorrow.
No idea
Yaina
what
is a
that is.
Puerto Rican who loves tattoos more than she should.
What?
I don't think that's an Australian thing. I just
Yeah,
think
we say we do a shoey. You had a shoey?
a shoey.
Yes, that's the beer, right?
Drinking beer from your shoe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
I know that from
Strange concept.
UFC fighters.
Not to be confused with the German Michael Schumacher. You've been shoeyed? It's a shoey like oh my gosh.
Those are great.
Or,
There it is. Pouring an
there you
entire
go.
alcoholic drink into your shoe and sculling it entirely. Hey man, pass me a shoe. I want to do a shoey. Shoey time.
Shoey.
Or we say got to hit the frog and toad.
Is that
Is that to drink too?
No.
is that a toilet?
It's a Cockney rhyme
Is
for
that
wait, no.
Netflix and chill.
It's the road. You got to hit the road. Got to go. Got to hit the frog and toad.
Oh.
Look who's sponsoring that one. That girl.
She's
Wow.
hot.
That's not Starbucks.
No,
Oh,
it's
man.
not. But I'll take a double latte if you know what I mean.
She's not one.
You see that? I started typing that, and to say that I had to stop typing. That's how my
Black
brain
is
works.
duck's guts. What?
Black is duck's guts, frozer toad pod, creme at the toad, frog in the
Yeah,
This
hit
is-
the frog and toad. Hit the
Yeah,
frog
these
and
are no.
toad.
This is what I said. I put in there I put Australian frog and toad Australian slang, and it said these: hit the frog and toad, frog toad loophole, miss you as much as a toad and a frog, frog eating toad, Ugabaroot.
That was very good. I would have tortured that word.
Doing the Kermit, frog life, potbelly sea frog.
Are we in the Urban Dictionary?
What is
Urban
this?
Dictionary. It's Australian.
Shazwaza. Did you see that one?
I did not. Where's it at?
There.
Chazwaza. Hey, Daza. Do you know what a Chazwaza is, Daza?
What is that, Emily?
Frog in a unicorn ski jacket.
Another name for an Australian cane toad.
Oh,
Those
it'd be
damn
a
cane
shaz-
toads are
a
eating my crops.
Shazwaza.
Fucking Shazwazas.
Are they cool?
Shazwa, watch out for the Shazwaza.
I'm gonna start Chazwazas.
Cool.
Get out of my Chazwaza. Oh my gosh, we could go down the rabbit hole for that as we're already sitting at fucking 4 hours. I love it.
That's awesome.
Hey, so by the way, if anybody's still on the podcast, Daryl and I are doing our best to keep it to about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Failing.
Not happening.
Failing. We do know who to blame. It's also our same. It's same as our sponsors, the Thundercats, jacking around on this podcast. I don't know why that became a thing. I should do somebody different. I don't have anybody different. All I have is Daniel LaRusso, and he only has a kick and a slap, but he doesn't have the jerk off.
Oh, Emily, I just found one of your emails in my junk folder. Uh-oh. It was your East Coast collectors.
How dare you junk Emily's email?
Oh, it wasn't the nude pics.
No, those definitely
went
came
into
to
the
my
spam
main
folder.
Jeez.
It's 970
All right.
round trip Portland to Sydney, Australia. Oh, yeah, but
That's
that's round trip, but
that's-
that's coming from here to go there. The difference is, in a lot of places, when you're coming into the U.S. and then having to go back home, it's more money. But when you go from here to take a trip and leave and come back, it's less money, like literally like half. So that's the difference. Is like it's you can, if Emily gets a one way to come here, she's still spending double of what we would do for a round trip, you know, back and forth. So
Yeah, it's not. It's about that price for me to go back one way.
yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, awesome, Kelly. Thank you for that. Check the number for my truffle shuffle. She's my truffle shuffle.
409, 409.8.
Pally, yeah. I'm like,
Except
what's the
she doesn't like
411 on my truffle shuffle?
fried.
He's like 270,000. Sometimes
I
I
have
just get
got
it.
to go and speak to some more mental health patients.
You got
Yeah, we need to go and speak to some more mental health patients too.
I am done speaking to mental health patients tonight. Just joking, ladies.
So am I.
No one take it.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Oh, yeah. And you know what, Daryl? Should we end it on some nano impersonations with Ross Marquand? And this will be our last.
You got more?
Yeah, this is the last one. This is part 2 of the nano impersonation. So we can end it on this, and I'll just end the stream after it's done.
Okay.
Okay. So
All
let
right.
me pull this up really quick. This will be a good end. So by the way, also everybody who's in the chat and everybody who's in here, I really appreciate you guys coming in and
Hanging in
supporting
there.
us, especially you ladies coming in here to chat with us. Sometimes
Yes.
people are like, how come you don't have people come on more? And I'm like, well, I don't know. I send out 20 invitations. Nobody
We
takes
try.
Right?
It
I'm
took
like,
me like 20 minutes to figure out how to do it, but I'm good.
but when you get it, right? When you get it, it's pretty easy though. Like you get on, right? You just a couple of clicks and you're good to go, right?
Yeah, but
Like,
can you see the side where it says studio chat? Because I was texting you guys going, it says I'm backstage now. Now what?
I saw. Yeah, I saw your couple private chats, but like, yeah, I didn't see that until after you were already on.
Okay.
when we had the comments on it, we don't have very
When
many.
you're
people on the
ignoring us,
back.
yeah, we know. No.
I know. Well, I've worked hard to become one of those people that can ignore people.
That's very good. Good for you. I'm proud of you.
All right, here we go. Last but not least.
Pierce Brosnan
Like
noticed
piano
his flies
intro.
down?
Well, of course, there were many bonds, but I certainly think that I was the most suave of all of them.
Taste something he doesn't like.
Oh my God.
Nope. I just remembered that I actually hate cinnamon. This is terrible. I don't know why I ordered cinnamon pad thai.
Patrick Warburton chases down a cat.
Hey, buddy, right here, cab. Oh, great. Yeah, sure. No, take my cab. That's fine. I don't really care.
Jack Nicholson's afraid to dance.
I was wondering if you'd like to do the Watusi.
He's really good at it.
Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight.
John Hamm on Latin television.
Hola, Latino America. Yo soy John Hamm, or para su gente, Juan Hamon.
John
Juan
Malkovich takes a
Hamon.
sip of the wrong drink.
And so then
Charging.
oh my God, is that seltzer water? I asked for tonic. I asked for tonic and I got seltzer. Who is running this Mickey Mouse operation? Who?
Michael Caine can't seem to open a jar.
Righty tighty, lefty loosey. It's different in England. Yeah, so go on. This way? No. This way. Okay. I'm trying. I am trying, love.
Sylvester Stallone checks to see if his deodorant is working.
Yeah, I mean, like the great thing about Creed is that, like, you know, it's a character that really hasn't been like, you know, I mean, like his son, it's not really been like explored, you know what I mean? Because of course, like, you know, Ivan Drago kills him in the, you know, in the fourth one. And it's like, oh, what happened? You know, like we want to know, like, cause like
Gary Busey explains gravity.
Oh, jeez.
Gravity is galactic revelations, alternating, viable infrastructure, titular yams.
Butter sausage.
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger realizes his pen is leaking.
And now I would like to run for the president. Oh, no! No! It's running! Get out of here!
Ewan McGregor thinks smoking is cool.
You can't deny it. I look fucking cool doing this. I look fucking great. And you know it.
That's awesome.
So yeah,
So
there
good.
we go. There we
That's
go.
awesome. Very
Awesome.
cool.
All right.
Ladies, you guys have a good night. Thank you
Thank
both
you,
for
you
coming
too.
on.
Okay. Good night, ladies.
All right. Bye.
See you.